Alright, folks, welcome back. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は40日目です。It is day 140. Today is level up day. So we gotta stay vigilant. Have a full day ahead of us. I was waiting till 4 p.m. That's when, local time. That's when we get our last what is that, five kanji characters. Not too much to review yesterday. No, I think we're pretty good. Gonna hop right into our review and also see what new vocabulary words and kanji that we get today. All right, let's get into this. All right.
殺人
Dark words to start the day off.
映画館
Could be talking about movie. Sorry. I meant to type movie theater and I typed movie and it was accepted. Alright. It's a good start. Today is a good start.
解放する
Oh, 解放する. Nailed it. Oh, wait. That's not the right one. Wait, that is the right one.
実感
Jikan. I guess. What? All those should really actually be acceptable. True feelings is probably good. Realization is better though. Should have thought about realization. We'll pass on the other one.
橋
関心
Anshin. I don't know what word they decided to use for this. I wanted to use determination, but probably kanshin. Oh, that's fine. Admiration. Wait. How do you phrase? What are you feeling again? Oh, right. This is off something else.
Kanjiru
Kanjiru. It still stays as kan, but that's all we get. That's all we get. I'll explain why I paused. Looking for a coon where there isn't a coon. Okay.
旅館
Okay. What? Oh,
練習
練習. Oh,
課長
achoo. Uh,
養う
養う. Yeah, 養う. It's a foster, I suppose. Uh,
銀行
銀行. 宿.
情熱
情熱.
緑色
緑色.
楽器
楽器.
入館料
完了.
皆さん
皆さん. This takes so long. I need some vocabulary words. Stat. Today I think we get our vocabulary words for that. Huh. Oh no. Oh, I just realized it's missing the drop. It's like simplified, but simplified by removing the one drop. Coincidentally, both of these come up at the same time. From traditional Chinese. So what was this one? It was definitely interesting. For whatever reason, I'm just thinking Uzumaki, just Naruto. No. I know it starts with Utsu, but Utsuwa.
器
Utsuwa. Why is it Utsuwa? What did they go with? Oh yeah. This one's kind of weak. Okay. Just wanted to review it in my head there.
同感
Dokkan.
Ninjo.
Ninjo. Ne? Ninjo. Oh. Is that still like still feelings? Oh, I know. Feelings or over the positive side, right? Caring side. Oh, whoops. That's not it. How does this work? Wait. One of those days. One of those days. Right.
熱心
Neshi. There's just still passion, but I forgot what else they enthusiasm. Right. Enthusiasm.
暗殺
暗殺
器用
Yo.
Suigin
Suigin. Oh, that's not how you spell Mercury.
駅員
Eki. That's fine. I'll take it. Oops.
Hyoujou.
Yocho.
「事情
Jijo.
駅前
Ekimae. The heck? Oh. What? Oh.
食器
Choki.
熱い
Let's see.
銀
E.
駅長
Ekicho. Oh no. Wait. Yes.
海水魚
海水魚. Heck you. Let's do. Okay. Oh no, that's Chinese.
反対、
反対.
Korosu.
殺す.
"感動する、
感動する. To feelings, move to move one's feelings. I don't know how to say this properly. How do they want to say to be emotionally moved? Oh, okay. Oh, to be moved. You know, I'm gonna add to move one's feelings. I English good. I English good. What was it? To be emotionally moved. Okay, it's fine.
感想、
感想. Huh. Contemplate about one's feeling, or to think about one's feeling, is oh, to have a feeling after thinking about something, right? Or impressions. Uh-oh. No, it's not that. Something about, oh man, what the heck is the kid for? It's pity or sympathy. Oh, right.
情け、
情け. What the heck is this standalone? Oh, what am I?
熱、
Netsu.
自殺、
Zatsu.
用紙
Yoshi.
銀色
Iro.
駅
Iki.
五感
Bokan.
感情、
Anjo.
緑
Midori.
感じ、
Anji. Lots of feeling going around. Wait. Oh.
空間
Fukan. Empty space. Okay. All right. Okay, there we have it. Level up time. What are we expecting actually? Let's look at. Oh, it's actually kind of lower. There are fewer radicals. So maybe less than 100? We'll see. 100 million makes sense. 100 million. This is oku, right? Ichioku is fine. Oku is weird. So
1億
Ichioku.
1億
All right, moving along. Ichioku yen.
1億円
1億円
That's fine. Makes sense. A pool. Oh no. What was this before? I think this was ladle for. Okay. Crosstalk. Pool. There's a drop of water trapped in a prison. It's a pool. The water may not like being in there. Alright, that's fine. I think I can make that connection. Strawberry Ichigo. Really? In before Sudoberi. No, I'm kidding. The best kind of flower to grow in your window. Oh yeah, that's a window, huh? To grow in your window. Strawberry, obviously. Yes, there are strawberry flowers. It's actually the flowers that turn into the strawberry. It really is? Do they go straight to Ichigo? Yeah, they do. Ichi Godzilla. Alright, sure. I'm here for Ichi Godzilla. Alright, that's fine. Ichigo is Ichigo. That's fine. And then, yep. This stays the same. Because it's a number unit. A unit number. Number unit? So what? Oku?
億
Oak.
億
Yep. Makes sense. Oku. Oak. Let's see. Oku. So, this is still the current level. The last level. Level 13. I haven't reached the 14 stuff yet. Oops.
1億
Yoku.
1億円
1億円
億
Oak. Okay. Shikudai. We're still getting vocabulary that we know. I have still like probably 1,000 to 2,000 words that haven't been covered. So I still got a long ways in the vocabulary department. Shikudai is fine. I don't think we're going to need anything for that.
宿題
Shikudai.
宿題
Shinjuku. Don't need that actually as well. Shinjuku. That's fine. Shinjuku. Example. Crosstalk from Chinese, so that's pretty good. What do they do? The leader of the Yakuza. The leader of the Yakuza shows you his knife. He says, this is an example of a knife. Yes. That's fine. We don't need a meaning reference because of Chinese overlap. This is an example. Day. Interesting. This is an example. The leader of the Yakuza tells you. Next time, I'll show you an example of a ray gun, straight out of Like a Dragon. Show you a ray gun. Why is the leader showing you an example of a weapon, of weapons? Not to mention weapons that aren't real. Hey, ray guns are totally real. They just don't pew pew and blow through holes, you know, most of the time. You can shoot a light, you can shoot a ray. Just possibly blind someone. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I kind of want to know. Exception. Interesting. Ah, on the outside. What is outside? Reikai? 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 All possibilities. They sound okay. Ikai? Ichire. Ichire. Ooh, I like instance. One example, an instance. Alright. Alright, we're moving along. Aminal? Alright. I wonder if this got simplified into a single aminal. So this is the only character. Because, what? We've seen like 3 variances of this in traditional. Huh. Yep. Ganshe. Ganshe for thanks. Feelings plus apology. Of course, this also mean thanks. Yeah, feelings of apologizing or feelings of gratitude, because this is also gratitude. Strangely, this word means thanks and gratitude, though it's not strange. This means gratitude as well. Perhaps someone did something so nice for you that you want to apologize for how many nice things they're doing for you. You are this grateful to them. Yeah, gratitude. Ganshe. I think soon we're gonna get into the mood of adding synonyms. Honestly, when we get to our first burn item next month, right? It's in January. It's around, not January, June. It's around June 25th. I might actually add Chinese synonyms to all the things before they're burned, just to see how many have overlaps. I think this is an overlap. Ganshe. Let's see. Okay, so
感謝
Ansha. Yep.
感謝
感謝
Typical, and then we're good. Meaning first. This homework works.
宿題
Shukudai. This is a knife. This is a ray gun.
新宿
Shinjuku. Aminal.
感謝
Hansha. Alright, next one. Can beer. Kan biru. Nice. Alright.
缶ビール
Kan biru. Oh, it's going down. Okay. Kan biru.
缶ビール
缶ビール
Kan biru. Alright. That's fine. Graduate. Well, that's an interesting looking character. Or, yeah, that's an interesting one. Huh. No, I can't think of an equivalent. Okay, so this is gonna take some time. A person, okay, or multiple people puts a lid on their cross after they graduate. Okay, sure. It's a symbolic gesture putting the lid over the cross, but it's just what you do when you graduate around these parts. Alright. Graduate, alright. Or like some other peeps inviting 200 people to a house. Sotsu. Oops, looks like you forgot your lid. Without the lid, you will be held back. Sotsu more years. So 2 more years now until you can graduate. So 2 more years, eh? Just for forgetting a lid. Nonsense. Okay, alright. Got you, I got you. I think. I'm gonna change this up and say, okay, yes, this is ridiculous that you put lid on crosses as a gesture for graduation. And two people forgot to do that. One more year for them. Or like they didn't get to graduate. So 2 people forgot to do this and they don't get to graduate, right? As opposed to 2 more years. That's kind of weird, going from 1 year to 2 years. That's, or I guess you could think of it as 2 and no, there's 2 people. We're sticking with that. Empty can. Oh, that's pretty good. Interesting though. I wonder if this uses a read that I'm... So... I guess you would use Zora, maybe? Sora? Sora Kikan. No, Kuki actually sounds okay. Air thing. So this could be either. Akikan, of course it uses an even different meaning. Oh my goodness. Or a read, of course, thank you. A reading for Aki. Yeah, Aki isn't one you've seen before. Remember how Aku means to open? Okay, fair enough. Well, this can is also open because nothing is filling it. The readings are the same between the two. Yeah, Aki. Aku. So Aki. Because, yeah. Empty can or open can. Alright, Japanese. I know. Great. Okay, now we got to apologize. Okay. Don't have a read that yet. Unless it has anything to relate to... Oh. Like... Oh, what is it? Gome? Unless it has anything to... anything related to Gome.
Ayamaru.
No. Of course it doesn't. Ayamaru, okay. Because the other one is sumimasen, right? Sumi, like, that's how... You didn't learn that reading with the kanji. Okay, yes, I know. So here's a mnemonic. When you say you're sorry to apologize, you probably start with I am. I am for Ayama. I am sorry. I am sorry. Alright. Okay.
Ayamaru.
It kind of does sound like it though. I am sorry. Alright. I'll take it. A cooperation. That's a lot of muscle. That's a lot of power. Alright, next to the cards we combine our power so that we have cooperation. Yeah, that's combining a lot of power. A lot of power to push up the cross. Cooperation, alright. The power of cooperation is a powerful thing. I got you. Kyo. Nowhere is the power of cooperation more apparent than in Kyoto, of course. When invaders are attacking, when the townspeople went to rebel, when there's a kitty up a tree, the people combine their power from all reaches of Japan and cross into Kyoto to put a stop to the madness through cooperation. Yep. Unless it's Godzilla, then you run. Oh my gosh, even more power. Yoryoku. Power on power on power. association. That kind of makes sense. Adding Kai to it. All right. Kyo, huh? Although Godzilla takes place in Ginza, I think, which is still part like it's close enough to the general area. Okay. So what was this? Oops. All right.
空き缶
I imagine I'm gonna see Aki in a different way. I like to think. Like at least Aku. Wait. Done.
缶ビール
Anbiru. I already have forgotten. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
謝る
Ayamaru. Oh, I'm thinking of Kyoto. Sorry, I'm thinking of Tokyo. All right, how many do we have? Whoops. 81. So it was like it shrunk by 40-ish. It's a substantial. That's 30%. That's a cut down of 30%. A tire? A car wheel. Who would have thought it? Who would have thunk it? Sharin?
車輪
車輪
Okay. And oh no. This is like Yubiwa.
は
What? Just what? Oh. Yeah, there's another part to it. Yes. Yes. Not that type of ring. Yes. You put the ring you found, hoping it will be the one ring to rule them all, invisibility, or the one ring to rule them all. Instead, it turns out it's a special walk-in ring made of Christopher Walken's bones. Okay. It talks up to you, telling you how he keeps this ring in his butt during the war so he could get it to you. First of all, why is this ring talking? Second, why is it talking like Walken? Third, gross. That's not gonna work. I'm just gonna think of the one ring to rule them all, and it's the War of Middle Earth. Like, come on. How dare you use one ring to rule them all without a Lord of the Rings reference? Hello? Come on, Ko. I had high hopes for a Lord of the Rings reference. The War of Middle Earth. All right. Anyways.
は
What? What for war? It works. Although it doesn't really work, but it's like the sound doesn't. Not that I'm going for sound, really. Participate. Ton, yeah, ton. What would this be for participate? Like kan or kyo? Something? You can't keep big hair private. I see it. Big hair private. So you end up having to participate in everything. Can you imagine people asking for volunteers and you're trying to look inconspicuous with your big hair sticking up? That's a pretty good visual. Oh, Sun and Shin. Okay. You know who has big hair and loves to participate in everything? Santa-san. Well, his hair is more like big on the bottom. It's his beard. Okay, big beard. I got you. I got you. I'm okay with this. Sun and Shin. What was Maeru? Interesting. Different verb. Oh, I was trying to think of this, but it's Sanka. Alright. Sanka suru. Alright. Okay. I'm okay. That's pretty good. Lodging? I'm pretty sure this is like... Oh no. This could have a kun. This could have a kun.
宿
Yado. Okay.
宿
Yado.
Yado, what you must... Okay. What was it? A lodge is a form of lodging. Is also...
Yado.
Okay. Yado. Yado, what you must... Oh. Yado, what you must to get lodging for the night. Whether that's an inn or a hotel or whatever. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Yeah, do what you got. Yeah, do what you want. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, do what you must. I think there needs a comma there, but... Okay.
宿
Yado.
Yado. Alright. Alright. Alright, Yado. Yado. Okay. Line of text. I think I knew this at one point. You write the word go on a line of text. See the word go on a line of text? Okay. But I don't know.
行
Go. As in gyoza. Interesting. Or, like, this does line up with a onyomi, though. And of course, no mention of that in mine. I'm like, this is an onyomi. Cool. You write another line of text asking for some gyoza. You write out that line of text slowly and carefully in your very best writing. Turns out you are going to a gyoza restaurant and you want to make sure you impress the gyoza chef so that they give you a ton of gyoza. Okay.
行
行
This is gonna be a tough one. I mean, it kind of sounds like go, right?
行
Go. A line of text, though. Okay. Alright. See how well it works tomorrow. That one's good. That one's quite nice.
車輪
Very self-explanatory. And it's gone. Wait, was this actually part of it? Oh yeah, it was.
Wa.
What? One ring to rule them all.
行
Yo.
Yado.
Okay. That one's okay. One's okay. Hair? Oh, interesting. Daiwa. Older generation mostly talk about one thing, care. Everybody wants to receive care once they're older, don't they? Looking after. I'm gonna think about this a little different. The older generation often talk about taking care of the younger generation. The generations talk about each other because they care. That could work too.
世話
Sewa. And Sewa. Wa. Wait, if you know the reading of the kanji, you know the reading. Just remember that se is se here and not se. Yeah. Yes, it's using similar context as
世話
世話
sekai.
Sewa.
Sewa. Day after tomorrow. Right. Something I should know. Day after tomorrow. What do I use? What I know? Man, that could be. No, this could be a lot of
あ
things.
さって
Asatte. That's right. So how do I get here from everything? What? No, it's just. Yeah, you just gotta know. This is one of the things you know when you know. What do you want to eat the day after tomorrow? Your mom asked you. You answer, asate. Okay. Sate. Asate. Okay. You're not so confident because you never know what you want to eat the day after tomorrow, but you absolutely love sate. Sate, the Indonesian skewers. Okay. Yeah, when you see this in text, it's like that's day after tomorrow. But man, asate.
あさって
Asatte.
When you hear it, it's fine. When you read it, it's fine. When you try to produce it, it's not so fine. Alright, I guess we're doing a lot of time-related things. Now we have circumference, but circumference is forward, sort of, converging. But this is also weak. Oh no, it's not weak anymore, because we're in Japanese. That's right. But we're still using shu. What was the other one for circumference? Lap? Yeah, alright. Shu, yeah, this is so weak though, to some extent. Oh my gosh, Shunen for anniversary, yeah. Circumference here. Parameter, Shui. Same character. One time around, yeah, it's still a lap as well. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna add lap to this. Alright. Am I gonna add lap to this? It's one lap around something is comfort. In that way. Like one, I guess, two-dimensional way. Alright. To warm up. Atatamaru. But this time is like in trans because it's maru. Yeah, to warm up or to get warmed up. To warm up is not great because that can be transitive as well. Yeah, this stuff is wild. Yeah, to get warm is fine. I'm okay with that.
Atatamaru.
Atatamaru, yep.
温まる
Next one. Obvious. Yeah, something bright or clear is probably obvious, but Odaka, really? What are the kuns that I have? Araka?
Akiraka.
Akiraka. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh no, no, that's not right. No, it's a change. Unfortunately, it's a little tricky and has a few of those. Yeah, it's another one.
明らか
Akiraka.
Akiraka. Oh, it could be no. Akiraka. It's obvious that all you need is a key to open this door. What door?
Akiraka.
It's like blatantly clear. The lock is right there. You really just need a key. Did you forget? Of course. Akiraka.
明らか
Akiraka.
Okay.
Akiraka.
Just gotta open it up.
Asatte.
Asatte. I don't usually say the day after tomorrow very often in English either. I just say 2 days from now. Or the following day. The following day is probably, which is admittedly it's even more confusing than the day after tomorrow. The following day. I'll concede on that. Oops. Oops. I keep typing the
世話
the extra e by habit. Seba.
明らか
Hiraka.
Atatamaru.
Amaru. Fur. Yeah, fur skin, fur. I got you. Animal fur, pelt. This could be different because. Oh no, this is not. This is fur. So what? Mohi?
Kegawa.
Oh, great. It's a special case kun. So ke and kawa, gawa, yeah, with a rendaku because it's kunyomi. Oh yeah. In lessons it doesn't have those, but yeah. So kegawa, rendaku.
毛皮
Kegawa.
Fair enough. Ace. A location and a suit. Amazing. What location suits a situation the best? That always depends on the case or the circumstance. Can't know the suitability of the location until you have all the facts about the circumstances. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. That's gonna be a little rough. Okay, sure. All right. So what do we have here? Yogo.
Bai.
Of course it's not. It's heckin' special case again. That's kind of funny, special case. But it's double kun. All right, you know exactly what case or circumstances you're dealing with. You keep a close eye on things. Imagine your eye really close up to the circumstances, trying to figuring out exactly what's going on. Trying to figuring out. Yikes. So by goes by, yeah.
Bai.
Bai.
It's just extended by. Just do it by. Okay. We have I as the new, as the kun for that. Okay. Alright. That one's gonna be rough. For sure. Hard. In what way, in what manner are we talking about hard? A mouth that is old is going to be hard. Go ahead and touch that old man's mouth. It's super hard feeling when you touch it. What the heck? That still doesn't explain what type of hard you're talking about. Cool. You touch the old man's hard mouth and it crumbles away, revealing the face of a toe inside. Holy heck, this is off the charts. Like, I don't even know how this is gonna work. I'm gonna say it's hard being old because your mouth just isn't as strong or hard as it was before. Perhaps. But holy hard. Is it like oh no. Oh, katai. Oh, like no. I don't think this is the same as like thick. I don't think this is the same as okay. Stubborn. Okay, okay, I'm starting to feel it out. Interesting. Both figurative and literal. This one's hard. That's all I'm gonna remember. This kanji is hard. Okay. Wait. Okay. Atatseru? Or is this different? A different type of wait. Transitive. Okay. Means to wait. Has something to do with waiting. Use the tase. Use the tase as a hint. Someone tossed a ball off into a ditch and then they had to find it. They made you wait for them to get the ball too. Even though it's a cheap piece of crap, feel upset about this. They'll help you remember that this means to make something wait. To keep someone waiting. Okay.
Mataseru.
Mataseru. Oh.
待たせる
Yeah, that's fine.
待たせる
No surprises there. Kimono. Yeah. That's kimono, right? The thing you wear are your clothes. Oh, and Japanese clothes count too. Yeah. Nama kimono. Fair enough. That's self-explanatory. Okay. Oops.
Kegawa.
Kengawa. Alright. It'll be interesting if I remember that tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. What the? How did I type that incorrectly? I know
待た
how.
せる
Mataseru.
Kimono.
Kimono. Underwear. Oh, hey. What a coincidence. Only this is different. It's the below wear as opposed to what was the what did they use? Below pants. Below pants. Yeah, xia ku. Oh no, it might not even be yeah. Xia ku. Now we have under, below wear, underwear. Nice. Okay. Quite literally too. Kind of nice. Can I get a... Why do I have a feeling this is gonna be weird? Kaki?
下着
Oh, just ski. Okay. So it actually didn't change. But well. Rendaku, of course. Oh, wait. No, it is. Shita. Oh, yeah, they went with Kun Kun. Okay. Alright. And then I forgot the Rendaku because, you know me. Shitagi. Makes sense.
下着
下着
I went with the on and then just decided this is probably going to be weird and chose the Kun, but then I need to account for the Rendaku. Shitagi. Alright. So then this must be Mizuki, which I already knew was swimsuit.
水着
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 Alright. Seasons. Are they gonna go straight to Kun? Nope. E. Of course. What is the example? Seasons? Oh no, they didn't do that. Oh, they did it this one. Yeah. Kisetsu. Oh, that's right. There is another character next to Kisetsu. Okay. So that's not it. That's not the reason. I thought it was a standalone Kisetsu, but it's actually two characters. Okay. How do I know this is season? A grain's child. Okay. Will grow with the seasons. In spring, the grain is born and grows in summer. It's harvested in fall and dies. Okay. Way out there. All the seasons have their own special key. As they change, that season's key appears and unlocks the next. Some of these are stretching it. Kisetsu works though. To be in time for. Okay, I can kind of see that. Interval in which you meet. Or suit, but we're not going to use suit here. That's out. Ooh, but that could be anything. I mean, it is a ni, so Aida? Aida ni au? It could be money. No. Aida sounds fine.
間に合う
Japanese, please. Alright, that was a 50-50. I mean, it could have been Aida. In between the meeting time. I don't know. Okay. Mani out. Okay, fine. Mani out.
間に合う
間に合う
Alright. It sounds like money out. Like money out. Money out. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. To be in time for it, to make it on time, to be on time. That's fair. That makes sense. Alright. Manio. What else we got? Acquaintance. To know, meet. Acquaintance. Know or suit. That's fair. I usually use this as a form of or acquaintance, the form of knowing. You're probably seeing the word shiru and au by now, yeah, and this someone you know because you have come together before, but that's pretty much it. You don't really know them well. You must meet them a couple times so you know who they are. The person isn't. What is my JLPT level so far, you think? JLPT 4? Yep. It hasn't really changed since we're reviewing stuff.
知り合い
Shiriai. I know what JLPT is. Yes. And I just said 4.
知り合い、
知り合い
Shiriai. That's fine. No surprise there. That's fine. Alright, Mr. Grainchild. Grainchild. Go through the seasons, Grainchild. Huh. NVIDIA drivers. So what the heck they use for Grainchild? Oh, right. Oh, meaning. Yes, it's more than one season, but oh, that's Chinese.
下着
Nagi.
水着
They swapped out the gi for ku, or suit, or outerwear. Manio.
間に合う
Manio.
知り合い、
Shiriai. Stood up. Oh, that type of stood up. Oh, no. That's, yeah, that is the type of stood up. Interesting. Machi boke. Interesting. With machi, you know you're waiting, but what's boke? Turn out it's the long version of, oh, boke. Bake. Boke. Oh, which means idiot. Oh, really? Basically, in case you're waiting, you're a waiting idiot. Why? Because you were stood up. Wait. Really? Now I'm kind of... Huh. Oh, really? How does that work? Oh, interesting. I was not aware of this. Huh. The more you know. Alright. Fair enough. Alright. It's pretty good. Waiting in vain. Stood up. That's a great... That's somewhat of a poetic way of saying stood up. Waiting in vain. Rough. Eraser. Do we have extinguished? We kinda do. Maybe it's Ashi? Ashigomu.
消しゴム、
Keshigomu. Oh wait, yeah, Keshigomu. Kesu. Kesu
Keshigomu.
is what I'm supposed to think of when you're extinguishing something. Kesu. Yeah. Not to open.
消しゴム、
Keshigomu is fine.
消しゴム
And Gomu is supposed to be or it's a rubber.
消しゴム消しゴム
Alright, that's fine. Perfect. Oh, this is not fine. Perfect is not fine. How does this work? The roof that became the origin, alright, of all roofs were perfect. It was tall and wide so it could fit and protect everyone. And the dimensions were perfect too. So why did you choose perfect? This perfect roof was commissioned by Genghis Khan, of course. We all carpenters. Okay, alright. Khan, sure. Hanzi. Yeah, see. Yeah, Kansen, Kanzen, and Kanla, like Wanla completion. Yeah, it's not perfect. Complete whole finish entirety. Yeah, there's quite a lot, but it's I really would stray away from perfect. It's more like complete. Himaku, thought you respawned here since you're live. You're on your second to last week for this academic year and mostly just have to have support sessions left before your final data management exam. Ooh, so you have one more exam. Okay. It was funny that you mentioned about how many people have said your stream videos help them fall asleep at night. You briefly turned off your stream and played a generic relaxing video on YouTube only to go back to your stream after 5 minutes as you found out more relaxing was. It's happened before. Like sometimes people need their like comfort zone relaxing like background noise, and it's usually. Did I ever tell you why I speak in the register I typically speak? It's largely because like there's a frequency and I try to keep my voice, like I try not to raise and lower my voice too frequently, and apparently whenever you think about falling asleep in your classroom, think about like listen to your professor and listen to the cadence of your professor. I mean, I don't know if that's intentional or not, but oftentimes you become all too familiar about trying to maintain a particular cadence when it comes to speaking, especially public speaking. And one of the stereotypes that occur quite often is that when you're trying to maintain a particular pace or a train of thought, things tend to be in like the middle register of this person, and it doesn't flex very often, and that tends to be associated with relaxing brown noise. Sometimes even higher registers and pitch can be like very moderate, like droning. It's kind of like the it's not droning in an offensive way, but it does happen a lot. And if you stay in academics long enough, it's like, what is the thing that you associate with being tired all the time and getting normalized to if you stay in academics for too long? That's probably listening to someone lecture in a middle register with very little inflection in their voices early in the morning. So over the years, it's like if you meet people who are still in school or in the state of school, typically they might actually end up finding out that they associate they get like a behavioral response, and that has become very, very confirmed in the streaming setting. Get that comment a lot. Now the thing is, it's not necessarily due to being unattentive, as in like when you say, oh, you're sorry you couldn't just stay up anymore. I sometimes conditioned behavior is very, very much stronger, a lot stronger than one wants to intellectually do, right? Like, oh yeah, that doesn't mean your conversation was boring. Like, it's just sometimes I get really sleepy when that happens. Like, yeah, that's the power of association. Like, that's kind of like one of those things you ask, I don't understand, but for whatever reason, this really puts me off. And you start exploring, why does this put you off? It oftentimes it's because other things associate the things. So I wouldn't be surprised that you would fall asleep in that. All right, I didn't know that. It does make sense though, as a monotonous voice would give you a sort of unchanging auditory input. Yeah, that you imagine helps people fall asleep. And then the behavioral association solidifies that quite a lot. So it's more so the emphasis is the monotonous tone in the voice. Not, it can be engaging based on its content, but since a lot of people growing up, one of the stereotypes that are often talked about, and it's a stereotype because it's true in my opinion, a vast majority of lecturers across the world tend to somehow statistically tend to be very monotonous in voice. And I don't know why that's the case. And, you know, as a language learner, you know, someone who's learning a language, you would think some languages would deviate from that largely due to maybe the quality of the nature. But no, if you listen to, like, I've listened to quite a lot of lectures by, say, a tonal language like Chinese, and nah, it's pretty, it's pretty, you know how we were talking about determinism, like fate, like deterministic things. Sometimes when you look at data and statistics and whatnot, you just feel like that just makes sense. It's so hard to conceive that you would think humanity, different geography, different culture standards, different language cadence and stuff, and then you step room into a university in a different place, or you watch a lecture from another person, it's like that can't be real, right? I don't understand this language, but it almost sounds like I could replace the words and cadence with, like, what has made it so that this is the standard for lectures. By the way though, if I walked into the class, I usually don't sound like this. But when I'm streaming, I do sound like this. Largely because I did consciously chose this. It wasn't for the sleeping thing. The monotonous voice makes people a lot less anxious. And typically when you're live streaming, in my opinion, creating more discomfort is, in my opinion, unnecessary because everyone else is. So you could call it being a hipster or something, but I think there's enough overstimulation online, and there are pockets of people who prefer like mellowing out. The downside, maybe possibly, is that it can sort of trigger a sleeping response, and I think most of the time is because of a lack of a better word, sort of Pavlovian conditioning, you know, like just classical Pavlovian conditioning, where most kids that are online who comes on Twitch, they're either looking for incredibly high octane engagement, or they settle into chilling and vibing, and that's usually someone who has a very similar cadence to their classroom environment. Because if there's any time someone likes to fall asleep and feel tired, not because the concept is boring or something, it's largely because a lot of times those situations, you're either tired or you're disinterested for those kids, and or you don't want to be active during those times. And regardless of how much like someone says, oh, this topic is really interesting, but if you say it in a very mid-range tone, steady tone, biology has this wonderful way of intuitively triggering this stuff. Call it a it's like seeing, it's what you call it? It's like eating, sorry. And then heckin' Twitchbot, right? We had to ban the Twitchbot. But yeah, you love seeing similar videos about universal language where there's surprising amount of similarities across cultures that allow people from vastly different cultures to interact and understand each other. You find it gives you a cool sort of humanity together type of feeling? Yes. It's wild how no matter how far like specific human conditions unite humans, right? You constantly, that togetherness is kind of great. And I actually use human conditions. Anything that deals with human conditions is one that can help bridge. So actually most of the bases of my icebreakers and talking to strangers, we tackle a human condition first. There's a reason why people talk about the weather. Like, there is a certain threshold of weather that makes you cold. There's a certain threshold of weather that makes you warm. And there are just right temperatures. So when you ask, what's your ideal weather? That's a human condition response, right? A response to the weather. So when it comes to universal languages, hot is a very specific feeling. When it comes to the weather, cold is a specific feeling. And oftentimes their expressions and sounds and cadence that deal with those things are fairly universal. So human condition is fantastic. And I think one of the human conditions, it's artificial. I think it's constructed by humanity, but still, one of the human conditions is when you hear a monotonous voice who's very steady, it's often associated with a period of being tired when you're growing up. So as an adult, you can choose to train that out of yourself, and it is possible. Like, what I mean is, hear me out. I think to this day, my colleagues or my best friends and colleagues, if we were to sit in a seminar, we would have to actively work to stay awake. Like, it subsides when the thing changes through practice. But boy howdy, the early years of child association, like children's association with being up in the morning, tired, and just associating it with school is enough to make your body just trigger into a sleeping mode. It's wild. Here's a more reasonable example. My best friends, when you put them on a bus, they immediately just knock out. Like, it could be the first thing in the morning, they're wide awake, they could have been like on a roller coaster, but the moment you get on a bus, they're just out. How do I know? Is because we took a lot of buses when we were in New Zealand, and I'm like wired. I'm like sitting on the bus, I'm thinking, like, I have different thoughts when it comes to public transportation, but they're just out. Like, they're gone. So it's a darker reason why I'm so alert on buses, because school buses sucked. And not for the reason you think. School buses are very convenient and whatnot. No, it's the whole bullying thing that we talked about yesterday. But school buses suck because I'm always alert because of bullies on the bus. So when it takes public transit and stuff, I have different associations with being in a public space, sharing a public space on a moving vehicle in which you can't exit the moving vehicle. But my friends, they must have had a way different association. And that's why I feel when psychology is elegant, it often deals with human condition stuff. I think psychology and philosophy are fantastic when you're dabbling in psychology and philosophy for like practical human applications, you know, like interpersonal communication and whatnot, or like feelings and whatnot. These things are very palpable and they're very consistent, and one of them is association. especially in habits. So I am honestly not the least bit surprised that despite being very interested in a topic, you would one would become tired, because whenever I get into that mode of talking, it feels like nothing. Like the last 5 or 6 hours yesterday, I was like in a very steady. I don't typically go up or down when it comes to like talking about that. It's kind of like listening to I forgot his name. I keep forgetting the physicist's name. Carl Sagan? No, that's not it. Just kidding. What's his name? No, I'm thinking of a completely wrong. He's not English, and he's a very viral person. He's not Tyson, not Tyson. He has a Tyson's the opposite of that, but he's the guy that I would often attribute to. Just hear him talk about the mysteries of the universe and stuff, but he would make it sound like it's surreal, and you would just fall asleep to it. Not in a bad way. It's just like whatever he says is wonderful, and and you're like, I don't remember the last thing you said, but it feels very profound, and that's kind of attributing to that monotonous tone as well. Like you just smooth on. It's like, how do you make math sound comforting? Get him to describe differential equations to you. not sleepy in the sense of being bored. It's just, man, you're just melting into the chair that you're sitting in. Let's see, popular physicist in interview. Maybe that's a good. Don't give me Tyson, please. Oh, I got it. His name is Brian Cox. Brian Cox. No, Brian Cox, professor. I forgot where he is. Yeah, Brian Cox. When he talks, I'm like, oh, he is English. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember if he had an accent or not, because I was more focused on his tone, like his speaking tone. It's pretty much. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know, but I do have a hard time distinguishing if someone has a British accent or an American accent, because I hear them way too often. I don't know if you ever had this problem before, but if you spend too much time in a specific accent, you just forget that it is a different accent from the one you're speaking. Actually, sometimes I don't recall if I was speaking with a British accent or an American accent. Occasionally, like when you're in a group and you're just watching, I don't know, your 50th episode of Downtown Abbey, and then you start talking. It's like, wait, why are you saying it that way? I'm like, well, what do you mean why I'm saying it that way? It's a button. Like, why are you saying button like that? Like, what how else would you want to say it? A button? Like, oh, right. Andre, you recently played this video on the Joe Rogan podcast in bed. Oh yeah. Oh, Brian Cox. I'm telling you, smooth. And it's not smooth in the sense that there's no vocal fry. Like the other type of smooth thing, like the smooth singer, no like hitches or bounciness. He just got that. All right, I can listen to this man talk about how exciting paint dries, and I'd be going to bed right now. That's what I mean by the incredibly stereotypical, somehow, for whatever reason, that ends up being like the more likely case of speaking pattern in academics. Like academia, for whatever reason, somehow you would think speaking patterns are different. Like it doesn't dictate the personality of speech when it comes to scientists, right? But Lord and behold, whatever the combination of self-selection, it holds true. You don't really have that issue discerning American and English accents, but you do remember having some trouble with it when you were younger. Oh, so it's not discerning American and English accent. It's the awareness of American English accent. So like there's no reason to not tell if they're English or American if you're actively looking for it. But what I mean by that is when I'm watching like Sherlock, I forget that they're English. As in like that's the normal English. So when the last thing I listen to is the normal English, and then whatever is not English, it could be an American or English accent. That's like in the moment kind of situation. Like I could identify and tell you if American is next to an English person. So like if you're gonna have like an American and English, but sometimes, yeah, like sometimes you just forget. I don't know how often you watch American programming though. I watch a lot of British programming. In fact, the whole Clear Obscured cast, the American English cat. No, it's not American. It's British English. They threw in a few questionably Irish and Scottish accents, as well as possibly outside of London accents. So at some point, I'm like, did I hear an American accent in there? There wasn't any American accent, but I had to think about it for a moment because in video games like Clear Obscure, they have a lot of voices actually, because instead of hiring like one person or like 3 people to read several of the journal entries, to my ears it sounds like 57, at least 57 people. So all of them have different variances of English accents, and that's pretty cool. And tenor, like different tenor and whatnot. But boy howdy, when you hit a slightly Irish and Scottish accent, you're just like, yep. And guess what passages they read off? One is about being drunkard, and one's about being belligerently violent. Isn't that so stereotypical? And personally, I know this is gonna be a slight hot take for other people, but I'm more on the lighthearted, proactive side of things when it comes to stereotypes. You embrace those stereotypes and then you learn how to explain them. And then therefore, understanding where they come from allows you to wield them as humor and a form of endearment. So much more like Stephen He's approach, where in order to disarm the potential cynicism and misuse and abuse of stereotypes, raising awareness of those stereotypes and like kind of painting them in a different light kind of disarms them as well. So in my opinion, boy howdy, I know, because of that awareness, I know that it's not like Scottish and Irish people are more likely to be drunkard and belligerent like all the time and whatnot, but it's fun in media, like oh, that's so homely. Like I kind of want to grab a pint with whoever this voice actor is, because it's a form of endearment. But of course, other people might not think so lightly, because there are also negative stereotypes, right? In a sense. And I certainly embraced my time with stereotypes for sure, both the potentially ugly and the positives, but those are they're kind of true. I mean, they are true in the context of those people who think those stereotypes, right? They exist for a reason. So instead of allowing that negativity to fester, one could explain it. Obviously, you can use your imagination to what type of stereotypes that I have encountered in my life. I mean, I'm not that old, but I'm old enough, especially in American media, when it comes to Chinese people. Yeah. But boy howdy, whenever I hear a Scottish accent, it makes me just wanna pretend like I enjoy drinking alcohol. I'm like a social drinker, but I'm more of a social poser. I pose drinking. Like I'm a sipper. I like sip a little bit and I'm like, all right, where's my cup of water? I like, you know, double fist. Hey, I know what I said. Just don't at me, okay? I like have my water next to my alcohol all the time. I want to be part of the group, but at the same time, I'm not getting slammed. You know, you chase. It's one of those things like if you go to like an open bar, right, at a wedding, I would order a quote unquote a classy drink. So like maybe Jameson with gin and tonic with Jameson, and then I would be like, may I have also a glass of water? So I'd be like, I'm the guy that's holding two things. Sip some gin and tonic and then some water. Go back and forth the whole time. Or alternatively, and this is going to sound sort of disagreeable if you're talking about beer, right? Beer and wine, but I don't mind when people give me my mixed drinks with ice, with quite substantial ice, because then I'd be like sipping. All right, I'm gonna wait for the glass to like go, and you know, that's what I do. That's how I socially blend while socially drinking. Yeah, you have to make compromises. I quite enjoy it. I like how the flavor, like the profile kind of changes as the ice dilutes the. I know this is gonna sound like, but you're adulterating the buzz or the image. Well, I like the profile, so it's kind of like it's strong at first, then it gets diluted, and then gets diluted. So you're kind of like easing out of the thing, right? So I don't know if people think of it that as an experience. I think of it the same for soda. The first hit is very strong, and it elicits a very strong feeling, like soda. When you're drinking soda, that first sugar is like, it tastes great, but then you gotta wean off of it because the sugar gets too much, right? Like, so it's intense, but then the ice kind of just mellows the water mellows the drink out as it's going. So I kind of pace myself. I don't like constantly chug and throw back shots and stuff to keep the same intensity. I just kind of like the mellow thing. Or you know, whiskey on the rocks, scotch, right? Scotch on the rocks. That's kind of the thing. The sipper profile. It's like, yeah, that's smooth. And then the water kind of makes it a little bit more mellow, and it just keeps mellowing out. It doesn't work with wine and beer. I know. I concede with that. Actually, if you ever go to a bar, I don't know where, I'm not even sure if there is a country out there that would do this, but if you go and say, hey, I want a lot of ice in my wine and beer, I might be able to think of maybe one or maybe a few places in the world that would not give you the dirtiest stink eye ever. But in mixed drinks, it's okay. Mixed drinks, in fact, a lot of times mixed drinks come with those like huge solid ice, right? You know, like to keep like the chill effect and then whatnot. So maybe I'm a little biased towards mixed drink. You know, like my mojito is, if you have a tall flute glass or something, my mojito is like 70% ice. You know, it's just like this one cylinder of ice and then the drink around it. Contrary to what some people might think when it comes to volume, the volume doesn't change because of the ice. It's the same volume placed into a container that can hold that volume. So like a shot of a particular liquor is still in the same ratio. The ice happens to need a larger container for it. So hear me out. Like a lot of times people think that you're getting less because a place served you something with a lot of ice, but the volume that they mix the drink stays constant. It's your container that gets larger. So oftentimes that's kind of a weird cognitive dissonance when it comes to, oh, you paid like, but I want that whole glass to be filled with the mixed drink. It's like, well, then you'll have to pay for the volume of that whole glass. So if you think it's expensive now with the ice in it, you have to pay like 5 times that volume because they're going to have to use 5 times that volume to fill the glass. Yeah, most countries will look at you like you just insulted their mother. You did that with wine. Dude, wine? Ooh, don't do it. It actually really... something about water, the water profile, and I can see it for beer to a little bit extent, but that's like... Okay, hear me out. I know people don't like light beer, but generally speaking, it creates that same sensation when you dilute non-light beer, right? Non-light beer, and you diluted it. It's kind of like that. And honestly, what the experience is like diluting tea. that's my opinion, but it's like diluting dirt water taste with even more, like the taste profile might not change as much as you think, and it might actually make it so that you're drinking more volume of a thing, and that's probably how I feel about beer. But light beer exists, and that is a dilution of like stuff. Obviously there's a little bit more to it, to the balance of the flavor profile and whatnot, but there is light beer. I'm not sure about light wine though. Dear me, I might have committed a sin by saying light wine. That sounds weird. Although I can still imagine there are some people out there that would prefer the taste of light wine, or in other words, diluted wine. You just want that. I think the wine that I really enjoyed was a Moscato in English. But it's a really sweet white wine. So I got a little too much of that in a short period of time during one of my friends' weddings. It was fine, but like, you know when you're like feeling a little warm, right? Feeling a little warm. Like, all right, that's enough for today, or that's enough for the next 2 hours. Beautiful wedding as well. Okay, anyways, their wedding was at a vineyard. All right, so I think this is okay. Perfect, I suppose. Perfect roofs. Originally perfect roofs. All right. We must not deviate too much today, but today is Neverwinter Day, so we can chill all you want. Do you have lecture like every day of this week, or is this reading week for you for the exam? Do you have reading weeks? I'm not sure if that's a thing, and how long reading weeks are. If you do, let me define. The American reading week is, they often give like 1 week for the final exams. So most of the time there's actually a void of lectures. prior to any of the final exams. Quote unquote, the reading week. No, you had one lecture today and you have one more on Thursday. Okay, you have no reading weeks this year. Okay. I see. Yeah, sometimes, you know, when you're at a university, you have like 5 exams to study for and they're like stacked on top of each other. So oftentimes those days end up being like void of classes. So then it's usually customary to have some sort of reading week as opposed to staggering all your exams. I don't know which team I'm part of, but the places that I went to, they try to stagger their exams. Obviously, it's not very possible given all the different types of permutations of the kids. So they try not to stack the exams while also adding some reading weeks. If they're stacked, then typically reading weeks are longer for those students, because then you have to do all of them at once or within 2 days. And hit or miss. I personally enjoy staggering nowadays in my old age, I suppose. My older age. A kid, my younger self, stack him up. Pile them up. I got it. I got all the stamina in the world. Let's just do it. Let's get it on. Five exams in a row. I got this. Let's go. From like 8 a.m. to like 9 p.m. I got it. Let's just stack all the exams. Nowadays I'm like, can I have the first exam on Monday? Can I have the second exam on Wednesday? I prefer every other day. Can I have like an exam every other day? How about I just do the one exam 1 month early and then like the next exam 2 weeks later? That kind of thing. Even stagger the start time of my classes. Like, let's start one class in September and let's start one class in October. That's kind of the type of lifestyle I feel is quite more consistent prone. But obviously you don't have that luxury when you're the reason why things are stacked like that is for efficiency, right? Efficiency. Evil intent. Okay, so we have bad energy. Oh yeah, that's an evil intent, all right. So akuki, aki, probably like aki.
悪気
Warugi. Oh my goodness, all of these are exceptions. Today's whole lesson, like more than half of them are exceptions. Okay, so reading itself has a lot of, with all the exceptions it has. Okay, a lot of evil intent with all the exceptions it has. I see you. So somehow that became waru. So like in warui, okay, so it's kun. So warui, then that means gi has to be rendaku, even though ki is onyomi. Because it unexpectedly rendakus, even though it's onyomi. Warugi. Alright, fair enough. Mountain climbing. This is also an exception. What is, how is this an exception now? Oh, and then now it has this, so could this end up being Yamazen? No.
山登り
Yamanobori. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. Yamanobori is fine. So Nobori and then Yama. That actually is more normal than without this.
山登り
山登り
Yamanobori. Yep, it's fine. So are you ready for the exam already, or do you have to go and do some refresher before your exam?
Keshigomu
Ishigo.
待ちぼうけ
Machipoke. Oh wait. Yeah, this is what was it? Warugi.
悪気 山登り
Yamanobori. Popular phrase. Oh, trend speak or trend language. Interesting. It's off trend. Trendy language. Popular phrase. Catchphrase. Oh, I really gotta go back home. Oh. All right. What do we have? Chinese. We have Chinese right now. We have Chinese. Okay. What's this again? Do you call maybe like do you call what? Do you call what?
流行語
Oh, okay, they went with go because it stands alone. That's fine. Oh wait, just kidding. Wa is probably go is the onyomi. Oh wait. Oh wait, I just combined Chinese with. Oh no, wa. Oh no. Okay, no, just kidding. I got so many things mixed up. It's fine.
流行語
Yeah, you call you call go. It's all onyomi. It's all good.
流行
流行語
I got so many wires crossed. You call ka.
流行歌
You call ka.
流行歌
You call ka. All right, those are fine. Wish. You look a little different. You're missing a hat. Oh, you're totally missing a lid. But it's still the same thing. Pretty sure this is like simplified or something. Yeah, there's a lid. Pretty sure. Oh no. Oh no, it isn't. Wait. Was it really this underneath? No. It's something else. Oh, now I gotta negotiate this. That's okay. We know this has wish though. There's a treasure on top of a narwhal. Yeah. Who wears a towel. I'll grant you your greatest wish. Alright. Key. In order to open the treasure and get your wish, you need the key. Alright. Oh, I was thinking, no, that's the same. Maybe there was something up there. I feel like either a drop is missing or lid is missing. Anyways, key, yeah. Keyhole. Key bowl. I'm not sure if I got bowl yet. Checks out. So key. We orera? Ne?
俺ら
Orera.
俺ら
俺ら
Okay. Yep. That's cooking alright. Ryori.
料理
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 Fair enough. Do we need to know anything about cooking? It is combining two weird ones. A fee and reason. There's a reason for this fee that you have to pay to get in here. We are cooking cuisine for you to eat while you're watching the show. If we weren't cooking a dish for you, we wouldn't be charging you. Yeah, kind of a rough one. But we have legacy. Legacy is good.
流行語
What's a popular phrase these days? Cinema. Okay, hear me out. This now I'm positive this person is not English or British, okay? Protocol, right? But are you familiar with the internet term cinema? That's something new that the kiddos are. It's one of those like yo pops, check out this new tune, check out this original new tune, and then I'm like thinking, wait a minute, isn't this just that? And it still means the same thing, but not the same but not the same. So I think the new phrase that I had a really funny encounter with one of my more edgier acquaintance friends, if you will, and he shared with me how kids these days, or the younger crowd, are using the word cinema. or like the emote, and I couldn't believe it. Like it was a modern the meme was using like a current picture of someone that I know really like parasocially, like a director, and I'm like, don't you know who this is? And the kids are like, nah, it's cinema. It's like, but do you know who this is? You feel quite confident for it from what your lecturer has talked to you about. Okay, in terms of what likely to be in the exam, you have a good grasp of it, but you have to make sure you never think you're fully prepared for it, because you won't be low. But even if you were, for me, it's still best to avoid thinking that you're when preparing for exam. Yeah, fair enough. Sorry you typed that, but then gone for. Oh, no worries. Yeah, the new phrase is cinema that someone introduced me to, a friend introduced me to, and the meme. Are you talking about the meme of Martin Scorsese with his hands out? Yes. Like, the first thing I said was, dude, that's Martin Scorsese. Like, do you not? Martin Scorsese is like contemporary cinema. He like that is cinema. Like it doesn't require, like, do you know your memes? Like, who's that? I'm like, dude, it's Martin Scorsese. Like, get out of here, kid. Like, are you kidding me? Like all of a sudden I just suddenly want to speak in a New Yorker accent all of a sudden. Like, are you for real right now? Like, you're using a meme and say, oh no, you didn't. Oh no, how can you people not know Martin Scorsese? Yeah, but honestly, I'm not even sure if they have, like, this. He watches a lot of movies, this person, like this friend of mine, and I'm not sure if he does this journaling thing as well, since he known me, and I don't think there's a Martin Scorsese film on that list. So even though Martin Scorsese recently released some, I mean, Martin Scorsese is cinema. He is easily one of the most consistent directors, right, in his like area of cinema. And like, Martin Scorsese is one of the classics. He even argues a lot of times to defend cinema, not necessarily contemporary movie industry, right? Cinema itself. So it's weird when I see that. It's like, guys, that's Martin Scorsese. Like, you could just say Martin Scorsese and I would think cinema. But I do like that meme. It's one of those ones that when a meme hits, but it hits differently, but it hits even harder, if you know what I mean. Like, for someone who's older, as in, oh yeah, I could get behind that. It's different from saying like skippity toilet. Like, I can't touch that. But if you come back and say, oh yeah, people still something else is coming back. Saying Martin Scorsese is coming back as a meme for cinema. That's great. And why is this like so relevant right now? It's because when I was like editing and looking at my videos, whenever you post video game videos, I don't know if this is interesting to you or not, but copyright stuff, the way copyright stuff is filtered and stuff, it's first automated and then they bring attention to you, right? They print and say, okay, consider that there's identical footage here, and it tells you the percentage of overlap and whatnot, and then you can archive it, or send a copyright notice or a takedown notice or something like that. But when you submit video game YouTube videos, you get like hundreds of hits, because the video game itself, if it's captured in a live stream or in any form, it's going to match up 100% most of the time. So why is this relevant to that? 5 of like the 20 hits that I got like 2 days ago, because I posted the English playthrough, the English dub playthrough, first scene, they used the word cinema over and over again, but it wasn't cinema as in cinematography. It was, oh, clair obscur is cinema. So it's not being used as like cinema, the beforehand thing. It's being used as that meme. So it was very hard for me to not chuckle every time that I'm familiar with that now, even though if my friend didn't tell me, I wouldn't have known that that's how they're using the word cinema. Language, I tell you, language. That's it. Yeah, maybe they should make a reverse of the meme that's a picture of a cinema theater with the word Martin Scorsese. Yeah, you know, like the Americana. I'm a little biased, but I'm not sure how that. Are you familiar with it? I'm not sure the British culture has that. Yeah, they do. Of course they do, right? That little like bright, you know, the marquee like sign where you would take little really bright, you know, like 70s Americana things with the blinking lights, but you put in like each of the cutouts of the letters and it just have Martin Scorsese like presents, I don't know, The Departed, or your next Oscar nominated picture of the year, your next picture of the year nominee. That's Martin Scorsese. Like, hey, Martin Scorsese is coming out a new movie. Yeah, insert it would be like a reverse meme where like picture of the year nominee presented by Martin Scorsese, or like directed by Martin Scorsese, right on that marquee with the double doors and the fancy entrances, right in like, I don't know, old school. And I mean, we have to remember Martin Scorsese lived through that time too. Like, I hope he continues to be healthy. He actually lived through that time. That guy is like what, double my age, I think. So it's got a huge legacy. One day we might be saying the same about Christopher Nolan or something like that. I think Christopher Nolan is kind of like the generation Martin Scorsese after. Like, what I mean is he's like the follow-up, the following generation. If I had to name someone who's like that avid about cinema and like the way cinematography works, it's probably Christopher Nolan after Martin Scorsese. Like the same vibe, a very similar vibe. If Martin Scorsese is of one generation, Christopher Nolan is of my generation, the generation that aligns up with my age. And then not sure about the next gen. I don't think it has happened yet. And of course I'm not saying that other people aren't that great. It's the vibe of Nolan, Christopher Nolan, really screams Martin Scorsese. Not that they do the same genre of things, but like their attitude and their presence towards cinema is very, very astoundingly powerful. When you see Christopher Nolan drop a film, you bet that he is incredibly meticulous about his cinema and how things are captured. The way he presents things has to scream Nolan. It's hard to not think about it and like, yeah, that's a Nolan film. or we can get even more like indie, more like really indie, like Coen brothers, that's cinema. Like I think that's where the meme is capturing, but I'm not sure if the kids are using it like that, if you know what I mean. So that's where the funny part comes in. Everything that I personally think is cinema is not what the kids are using for cinema. When they think of cinema, they're talking about like set pieces, grand surrealism, like things that make life less fantastical. And when I think of cinema, I think of incredibly classic, down to earth, like passion project things. So I think of like Oh Brother Where Art Thou by Coen Brothers, or No Country for Old Men. And the director is slipping my mind right now, but or the book, and of course I forgot the author's name. But that is cinema to me, like Gangs of New York, or maybe like maybe Quentin Tarantino film, or like though that's cinema. But when people say cinema, they're like, oh yeah, big fireworks and eye candy and CG. Have I watched The Good, the Bad, the Ugly? Yeah, Clint Eastwood. Right. That's when Clint was still acting, right? Yeah, that's when Clint is still acting. I'm not sure. Yeah, director is Sergio Leone. Yeah. He also did what was it? I want to say no, he didn't. He didn't do that one. Or Leon the Professional. Who is the director for Leon the Professional? Or Stanley Kubrick film? The late Kubrick. Who did Leon Professional? Luc Besson? I'm gonna be real. I would have a very hard time remembering that name. Yeah, you watched that due to your love of Tarantino films. Oh, okay. Makes sense. That checks out. Yeah, that checks out. That to me is cinema. Although Clear Obscure, for sure, it's both cinema. Your dad showed you 2001: A Space Odyssey. How'd you find that? How'd you find 2000? How did you find the experience with 2001: A Space Odyssey? I think I watched it when I remember specifically, it was during the summer of sophomore year. Me and Greg watched 2001: A Space Odyssey. We also watched Eraserhead that same year too, that same summer. David Lynch, one of David Lynch's earliest films. David Lynch is it's a very acquired taste, but cinema is cinema. When you watch movies that are unhinged, maybe the most edgy one that I think younger audience don't watch today, but a heck of a lot of older audience do, that's considered cinema, is any Wes Anderson film. Probably Wes Anderson is a great example of cinema. Like, it's not pandering. Not that that's I like my Pixar films. I enjoy watching Marvel films, but that to me is a little bit more. That's a little bit a different type of movie making, like than 2001: Space Odyssey. It's not necessarily better or worse. It's incredibly different when it comes to a director giving unhinged access to chasing their passion versus we're doing this because people like this. You thought it was a good film? If you ask your dad to do something for you and he doesn't want to, he'll sometimes say, I'm sorry, James, I'm afraid I can't do that. Like, open the pod pay doors, Hal. I'm sorry, James. I'm afraid I can't do that. Hal, open the pod pay doors, Hal. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't do that. Did you like the baby thing at the end? Did you conceive what was going on? Why was there a gigantic baby the size of a planet? the hitting the event horizon and getting teleported into another universe, which then another universe is like it got a little wild. And you know what a toned down version of that is? Interstellar, Christopher Nolan. like a more modernized, that confused you to say that. Yeah. And Interstellar Nolan brought it a little bit to the mainstream. The idea about like what happens when space and time kind of just do things that you are incomprehensible and whatnot. That's kind of a neat thing. I think Nolan explores that quite a bit. Like Nolan does these two things where he does his pet projects, which is some like science fiction related things, and then he does his staple stuff, right? Which I more associate with cinema, but then he does his like cinema version of science fiction. Like most of his science fiction would be the closest thing to an unhinged cinema, but still enough to be mainstream. Like Interstellar, Inception. What was the other one? Tenet? Yeah, I think he kind of sort of crossed the line with Tenet. Slightly, but he's always on the edge. And that's kind of how I feel a lot of typical movie making may be presented. In fact, they might back away from the line. They try to back away from the line as much as possible, right? In order to pander for entertainment. Meanwhile, I think Martin Scorsese is like, if you go into a Martin Scorsese film and you don't like the stuff that he's making, he's not going to change to cater to you. He's going to show you what is the masterclass in what he does. That's how I feel about, like, when you think about a director representing cinema, they're like Guillermo del Toro. Like, he's gonna do what he envisions. Like, he could occasionally do something like Pacific Rim, right? And then he's like, oh, it was fun, you know, kaiju and robots. He always wanted to do that, like, kind of thing. And then he's like, all right, now I'm back to my I don't even know if anyone ever saw his movie that follows Shape of Water. I'm not even sure if people know the title of his most recent film. Sure as heck, I'm not entirely sure anymore. It had like a color in it or something. What was his most recent one? I haven't seen it yet, so I haven't gotten around to see it yet. Which, by the way, one of Del Toro's favorite films is No Country for Old Men. And yes, it is one of my... It would be one of my cinema picks, for sure. Like, most of the stuff... I overlap with him when it comes to... Oh, yeah! No. Actually... It was actually kind of popular, now that I think about it. I'm not sure if you saw Nightmare Alley. I did watch Nightmare Alley at some point. It was the following of Shape of Water, and then I saw his Pinocchio, his stop motion Pinocchio, which was released at the same time as Walt Disney's live action Pinocchio, and whew, that was rough for Disney, because like Del Toro had a much like a darker, grounded thing, and it used stop motion, and then you had Walt Disney's like current trend of live action remakes that are kind of, let's just say, on a downward trend, like off of a cliff. So and his next one is Frankenstein, by the way, and it's published by it's gonna be published by Netflix as well. Like Del Toro has a really long running like business relationship apparently with Netflix. Like Netflix loved the heck out of Del Toro. Like all of his I watch all of his like animated ideas, like story concepts, like Troll Hunters, right? Troll Hunters, and then the 3 trilogies. So Troll Hunters, 3 Below, and Wizards. It's an animated, it's for kids animation, but I like delving into whimsical. And then he hosted Del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosity. for those who are interested in like alternative horror and whatnot. But anyways, enough gawking about cinema. 2001 Space Odyssey. You should watch Eraserhead with your father. Like, it's probably gonna be an off-putting experience, and it might get some laughs. But when Greg and I watched it, we were speechless for like 15 minutes after the movie. Like the movie ended, and we sat there like for 15 minutes, and I'm like, all right, Greg, I'm going to bed. It's like, all right. And then we went to bed. It's only after we got up the next day, we asked each other, like, what the heck did we watch yesterday? Like, what was that? And then a lot of it was like just laughing because it was absolutely incomprehensible. And that's not a one-off, by the way. David Lynch, if you want to see someone who is cinema period, early David Lynch works, the theme of David Lynch, by the way, is that he puts whatever he imagines, like when he's sleeping, like his nightmares and stuff, on film. Lately, since Mulholland Drive and stuff, it's become a lot more like coherent to some extent. But early days, like Eraserhead, that's what happens in the mind of a creator when it's not bound by pandering. What's another one? Oh, recently, I haven't seen this yet, but I think it's called The Mad God. Mad God. And this is a very, very prominent stop motion and like a person, like guy who did like Star Wars, like contribute to Star Wars and all that stuff. But he spent 30 years as a pet hobby making this movie, and I was told it is incredibly off-putting. Like, it's as raw and unhinged as you can get because he made it on his own, spent 30 years conjuring up things. I think when it comes to looking at the real visceral rawness of visionaries and creations, it's a lot of chaos. So that's often the really extreme side of what I would call cinema. But what makes cinema is then you attach on years of discipline and experience, and then you have something that is wildly the person, right, the director. However, at the same time, it shows so much mastery and restraint as well. So it's a great combination of restraint and I do what I want. As in, this is my vision of this movie, but here's some restraint so that it doesn't get so unhinged and artistic to the point it's incomprehensible. However, those movies exist. And boy howdy, sometimes it's worth experiencing, in my opinion. At least one of those films. I think a lot of early David Lynch films are a great example of it. The scenes I saw from the Mad God clip that people use, yeah, that is very remarkably close. You know what this reminds me of? If you like Resident Evil games, or like Bloodborne, maybe if you're a Bloodborne person, take that and possibly turn up, crank, and double the uneasiness of most of the visuals, and then throw out all the semblance of groundedness that you have. That's kind of what happens, in my opinion. And I actually think oftentimes it can be a very raw feeling that can be incredibly relatable for someone who has a chaotic mind. Like, there's chaotic order, more or less, and oftentimes it takes a lot of discipline to create literal order and structure out of all of it. And sometimes when I'm watching those things, I'm like, hey, that feels like what goes on in my head back in the day. Maybe a little less so nowadays, but let's just say sometimes you don't even know what's on screen. I'm gonna tell you. If you're a fan of Lovecraftian works, chaos. Or maybe 40k? Okay, alright. I'm telling you, Cthulhu sometimes has... Cthulhu might as well... Lovecraft, a modern day Lovecraft might as well be David Lynch sometimes. I'm not sure what his latest movie is, actually. I haven't seen his latest movie since Mulholland Drive. Let's see. Okay. I did watch some British programming from Gecko's suggestion. I've been watching an episode or two of Taskmasters. So eventually when Gecko comes back, I can talk to him about Taskmasters. Not sure if you watched that programming, but it's in like its seventh season, or like I don't know how many seasons. This isn't this very long season. It's practically like when I mentioned Grand Tour and whatnot, Taskmasters also came up, so that was a share. I've been watching one episode or two here and there of Taskmasters. Like the British improv, sort of improv comedy show. Or skit, I guess. Skit base and improv.
Ryukoka.
Ryukoka. Yeah, I mean, I hope you ask your dad, and you guys should don't I'm not responsible, okay, for your discomfort or your boredom or your sheer laughing of incomprehensibleness, okay? I'm just saying. You can't tell your father that it's my fault. This is your voluntary decision to ask him. You can watch Eraserhead when you come back from summer break. What is this? Oops, I missed the... What the... I keep typing the wrong thing.
料理
Yori. QI? You remember to watch at your own risk? Yeah. QI? What does that... Is it the name of the show? It's just QI? Q? Key? Interesting. I'm not sure if he mentioned that too. Okay, to calm down. I'm gonna need you to calm down. What is this? To fall? Where? What? Okay, hey. Drop yourself down and arrive back to me. To calm down. You're going nuts over there. Lower down, come back and arrive. You need to go these things. Okay, come back down to my level. That's fine. But the arriving thing. Interesting. Yeah, sure, for quite interesting. Oh, it's hosted by Stephen Fry. Oh, nice. Like Stephen Fry, so do they rotate host? I want to be real with you. I listened to the entire Harry Potter book series, narrated by Stephen Fry, on multiple commutes to and from areas. The entire Harry Potter book series, narrated by him. Okay, so what was fall? Oh, so ochi, and it's arrive. Ochiaku.
落ち着く
Ochisuku. Oh man. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's sku. Just kidding, not aku. Sku. Ochisuku. Okay. And no Rendaku, I mean that's fine because it has those like kana pieces. Ochitsuku, calm down. Oh, that's like ochitsuke. Oh, that makes sense. Calm down. Ochitsuke. Makes sense. So that's what that looks like. They use the... Okay, this one's fine.
落ち着く
落ち着く
Ochitsuku. To digest makes sense. Do digestion. What was that? Solka? No. Yes.
消化する
Shokasuru.
消化す
消化する
Alright. Yeah, the premise is that it has a host and a panel of guests who are presented with interesting questions that have surprising answers. It's sort of educational but mix of a lot of English comedy as they tend to. Yeah, that's a very classic format, yeah. You ever watch Game Changer? Did we already talk about this? You ever watch Game Changer? They don't have a rotating host, but they have rotating guests. Oh, have you ever watched Whose Line Is It Anyways? Or I'm talking now. I'm like bringing like American versions of that as well. Although Whose Line Is It Anyways was a smaller production, so they kind of kept the same consistent people. A Game Changer. Okay, occasionally they bring in different guests and rotate guests while having the same host to do like improv comedy and stuff. No, you haven't watched either of them? Interesting. I'm not sure how selective Game Changer is to American comedy. British, like that type of British brand comedy might not occur as much, but it's skit bound. It's improvisational skit bound. It's entirely improvisational. But Game Changer is probably a modern, very modern, consumable, like social media available, edited type of friendly comedy material, I would say. At least for personally, I really enjoy it quite a lot. I like just watching it come up on my feed every once in a while too. It's just like whoop, 2 minute skit. Yeah, that takes. They do prompts and stuff, so it's kind of like it's shown as an artificial game show, which is pretty much all of these. And they provide like different contexts. They challenge the comedians to make something funny out of prompts. Like the prompts could be contextual, intensity, impersonations, like improvisational. And Whose Line Is It Anyways? Very, very similar. It's one of the much older classics. That show is no longer around, but one of those. How dynamic and how much can you challenge comedians to make people laugh out of arguably challenging or varied prompts? So it can vary from things, but I'm not sure how often they tackle British approach things. It's quite steeped in pop culture. A lot of the stuff is dealing with the internet culture. So yeah, like very friendly. It's a very friendly thing for the internet culture. Not specifically about the internet culture, but most of the things that they do are very friendly or receptive to people online. It's not going to be something like, oh wow, that's really obscure, so I mean, I think it's funny. That rarely happens with Game Changer. Not their focus. All right, so this is Thought. I just got this in Chinese. A clock and heart. Oh no, I don't remember this HanziHero. Oh no. What was it? I guess it'll come to me later. We'll see. I don't remember it being thought though. Oh, it's miss. Oh, that is really different. It's miss. Oh, yeah, miss. Nian. Ooh, that is different. If you live in the now, there's a good chance your heart controls your thought process. Tough. You don't have time to think with your brain. You need an answer, so you use your heart to make the decision and thought process. Okay. I can kind of see that. You use your gut. Use your gut, which is not your heart, but close enough. Think in the now. Follow your heart. Think in the now. I got you. You're living in the now, yeah, and letting your heart control all your thoughts. Why are you following your heart? You found you only have one. Oh, but it lines up with the onyomi. Nen. Nien. Nen to live, so you live for the now. Interesting. They went with thought. Heart's desire. Intriguing. Unfortunate? Right here. This is yearning. Yearning topic, heart's desire. So it still has the element of miss, to yearn, like yearn to think about something, in a fondness way. That's why this has heart's desire. But I don't know if I'm gonna get mixed up or not. Thought. That's not very descriptive enough. Guess we'll see. Okay, to disappear makes sense. Extinguish and disappear. That's it. Tsueru? Tsueru? Oh, wait. You've seen that... Oh, no, not Tsueru. Yeah. No, not Ke. Keru? Oh no, what are the chances this isn't Ke? So Kesu is to extinguish, so this is another version of that. This time you're not doing the extinguishing, it's just happening yet. Even though it hasn't hit. Something is going to disappear on its own. How can you differentiate this from... Well, Eru allows you to notice how the object disappears into thin air. Eru. Okay. I got you. You know you didn't do it? Okay.
Kieru.
Hekken kieru. Oh, wait. The readings. Hekken you. Kieru. You disappear, use a key to open invisible... Wait. Just think about how after the object in front of you disappears, you use a key to open an invisible door. That's where everything disappearing to. You see all your disappearing. Oh gosh.
Kieru.
Alright. A bad feeling. Kimochi warui makes sense. Bad feeling.
Kimochi warui.
Kimochi warui.
Okay. That's more my speed right now.
Ochitsuku.
Ochitsuku.
消化する
Shokasuru. Wait. Oh, to digest. Whoops. How did this work? Heart. Yes. The now. Having a thought. It's gone. Oh. It's not gone. What did they use for nen? Oh. For year? Yeah, same thing.
消える
Iru. What? Wait, I'm having a... Oh. I'm having a block. Oh my gosh, I'm having so much of a block on my typing right now.
気持ち悪い
Holy heck. You gotta dislike it when your fingers are doing one thing and your brain is doing a different thing. Minasama. Minasama. Hmm.
皆様
Minasama. Interesting.
皆様
皆様皆様
Fair enough. To stream. Okay. You know this word is, you know this is a verb. The kanji itself means stream. It's to stream, though also to flow, a very similar word. You can differentiate this form from that, which I don't have either. Because with that, you flush on... Oh, I do have that. Yeah, that's right. Nagasu. Which caused it to overflow, so you sue the toilet maker with... I see. And then for this, it's rare, right? They use the deru a lot. So... Nagareru? Rare jewel trying to flow down the river. You grab it and see it. See, it's a rare. Okay.
流れる
Nagareru.
流れる
Alright, that's fine. Okay,
流
that's
れ
fine.
る
We're fine. Fold. Nope. If your fingers are strong enough, you can take an axe and fold it in half, but be careful not to bend it too far, or you just might break it. Imagine holding an axe between your fingers and folding it like a pretzel, or some silly putty. Okay, bend or break it. Okay. Unfortunately, as you fold these axes in half, you realize they come in setsu. That's it. So there are twice the axe you thought there would be. To compensate, you start folding them in sets too. How many axes can you... Oh, word. Alright. I'll try. I'll try to remember that. Fold. That's it. Holding sets of axes. Fair enough. With your fingers. To move something. That's fine. Yeah, kasu. Transitive. Move. Yugogaku? Ugogaku? Ugokasu? You've seen Ugoku. Hopefully, and know it means to move. This is similar to that, but now you're moving something else. You know this because you move something. Thing you move starts to cuss. Okay.
動かす
Ugokasu.
動かす
Alright, that's fine. To put on. Ponerse, obviously. Poner. Let's see. Kikeru? Probably off the kiru. The previous were kiru and then tsuku. And now ikeru. At least is similar to kiru, right? In this case, this word is like attach. Oh, tsukeru. Which means to attach, or is the read the same? Don't keep saying it's like this and like that and
つける
skeru. Okay, it's like skeru.
つける
Interesting. Why? Japanese, why?
つける
つける
So it's read like skeru. Okay, to attach, which is to wear, that's fine. It forms the family of attaching something to something. Wearing a clothing is attaching clothing to your body. Okay. Fine. Fine. Okay.
皆様
Okay. Okay.
流れる
Nagareru.
つける
Skeru.
動かす
Ugokatsu. Katsu. Benkyou suru. I can. We're just skipping benkyou suru. Fine. To arrange. Yeah, makes sense. Arrange and reason. So what is that? Seiri suru.
整理する
整理する
Seiri suru. Wish or hope. Interesting. I think I'm gonna write expect is probably something useful. The name A New Hope as we know it. What, no Star Wars show? Come on, man. Or no Star Wars mnemonics? First you failed me on the Lord of the Rings thing, and then now you're failing me on the Star Wars thing? Comes from the ending where the Moon King's son sends a bowling ball into that little opening and knocks it out of the sky. That bowling ball is the Death Star. I'm just saying. In the end, the real hope was bowling all along. I hope you're learning a valuable lesson. Space movie. Okay. Alright. Missed opportunity. Disappointed indeed. Oh, it's the same. Shitsubo. Which is, what is it? Fuwu, right? Fuwu. Or is it Fu Wang? Oh, Fu Wang. Fu Wang. Oh, it does have wish in it too. Yeah, I was gonna add wish. Let's add wish to this list. Alright. Bowling ball in this guy. Sure. Travel makes sense. Ryoko suru.
旅行する
旅行する
Okay. To wake someone up. Because now we have kosu. So, okosu. Ne?
起こす
Okosu.
起こす
Alright, fair enough.
整理する
Ladies.
勉強する
勉強する。
起こす
起こす。
旅行する
起こする。Traveler makes sense. Add a person or someone in it.
旅行者
Yokosha
旅行者
makes sense. Bad mouthing makes sense. Bad mouth. And this is probably going to be double kun. Probably waruguchi. Or something like that. It's gonna be weird. Oh, no way, but this is not dealing with a location. So it could be jukugo. This often targets someone's character, appearance, or ability with the intention of hurting them or damaging your reputation. Oh, okay. Like try.
悪口
No, it's waruguchi.
悪口
悪口
Makes sense. A bundle is a bundle. Where will we get bundle? Soku. Soku. You always bundle your socks. Soku. That does work really well. Bundle your socks. That's not Soku. Promise. Yeah, no. Got nothing on that one. Public? That's retroactive. Good. Good plus like is good. That reminds me of Sihuan. Favorable. Satisfactory. Okay. What do we have for this? The heck is this? As a kun. Oh, ko? So Konko?
良好
Yoko. Oh, right, that's yo. Kon is root. Yeah, Yoko.
良好
良好
Alright. What is always bundled? Socks? Oh.
Waruguchi
Waruguchi.
Ryokosha
Yokosha.
Ryoko
Yoko. Automatic. Self-moving. Yeah. Automatic. What do we have? Jido.
自
Jido.
自動
Jido. Indigestion. Not good. Digestion. Indigestion. Nice. I like it. I like it. Shoka. Furio.
消化不良
Oh, Shoka Furio. Interesting.
消化不良
消化不良
Shoka Furio. Shoka Furio. That's fine. Art? Wait, what did Shu look like? This looks close to Shu. It's missing the what did they call these things? They weren't sandals. Loiter? It's missing loiter on both sides. Art. True. You put flowers on a cloud and call it art. Not everyone agrees that your flower cloud art is actually art, but you know, listen. If you can put flowers on a cloud, that's great. Yeah. Okay. Your beautiful art is going to display at a gay club. Imagine the pride you feel about having your art on display. Alright. Fair enough. I don't know the middle thing. Yeah, something. Hi. Do I actually have the middle thing? I don't think so. No. Yeah, no kai? I don't think so. Genin. Makes sense. Oh, geisha. That's where the gay comes from in geisha. Well. The heck? How is this well? Okay, think about this Rackle like a map you're looking down on, okay? Go on. There are 4 streets going through this small town, and in the middle is the well. Is an important thing, the well. Okay, fair enough. I mean, there are a lot of things in the middle. A rice bowl, a drop in the middle. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I got you. Oh, I'm way over budget today. Need to get moving. Let's see. Kiji suru. Yeah.
期待する
Oh no, kitai suru. Wait. Why are you tai? Am I? Oh yeah, because it's wait. Kitai suru. To expect, to wait, to anticipate. Yeah, it's the same thing. Expectation. Kitai suru. All right. We're fine. Sort of. Hurio. You were at the park trying to have a nice day and someone tried to argue with you that French isn't the universal human language because he doesn't speak it, and I was like, go down that slide and see what happens. Oh, okay. That's an interesting argument. This is a stranger? Interesting. Universal human language, huh? Neat. So what brings you to a... He said we... Aha. I don't think I've ever said we going down the slide. But it is a really funny dad joke, though. We. I think is more universal, though. if we're really pulling hairs here. Flower on a cloud. It's art. I lost the read. Is it related? Listen. Let me put a question mark. Oh my god. Let me take a jab at it. Oh, I know. Oh, unless I type it incorrectly, and then that's what happened.
自動
Ido. Oh, just kidding. Oh, that's key. Whoops.
期待する
Kaisuru. Or actually, rotating sushi. I mean, oh, that's kind of funny that Zushi, it's a Nendaku because, and it's not written in kanji. That's interesting. Or uncommonly, really. So, kaiden. Kaiden sushi.
回転寿司
Kaiten sushi. Sushi. Kaiten sushi. Sushi.
回転寿司
Kaiten sushi. The very uncommon
回転寿司
intriguing. Kaiten suru. That's what.
回転する
Kaiten suru.
回
Oh,
転する
saying up. Fair enough. Just to rotate. Okay. Does it have to spin? No. To revolve. Interesting, but no spin. Foundation. Alright, so we have a crab and some dirt. Alright, give me the dirt. Crabs in the dirt make a great foundation for a seaside hut. Alright, it's right on the seashore where all the crabs dig their holes in the dirt. As they get old and die, their bodies form a strong base. Perfect for the foundation of a building like this. Wow. Wow. We have key. Remember, a good foundation is a key to a good house. No, literally, you have to use the. He has to use a piece of the foundation to make the key to your house. All right. All right. Fair enough. Art. That's retroactive. A game. A tri-suit. What? I'm not digging the whole suit being ascribed to this, but fine. For now. So, Shigol. That sounds awful. Wait, there's gotta be something better than Shigol, right? In attempt to join. Oh, that's fair. Join. An attempt to join together isn't just any get together. Imagine two people boxing. They attempt to knock each other out when they join together. That's why this word is game or match. Did you watch the? Oh wait. Oh. It's not that. This is special. Don't tell me what happened.
試合
Yeah, see, it's kind of special because it's the other it's the other own CI. Oh no, it's not the other own. It's a
試合
coon. Oh yeah, it's a hybrid. Yeah. I don't remember.
試合
Couldn't
CI.
remember what it was though. Other than it meant a match or a game. Hmm.
回転寿司
Kaiten sushi. Okay. Crab. Yes. Foundation. Ugoki.
回転する
Kaitensuru.
Shiai.
Shiai. To join together. Oh, okay. I'm definitely getting the why suit being dominant is weird. Then so this is about coming together as well. Kun. So awaseru, maybe. Awaseru. You know that alternative kanji meaning for join. The word form of join is to join together, and it can also mean to unify and to
合わせる
yeah, awaseru.
合わせ
合わせる
All right, that's fine. Interesting. Yugoki.
動き
Ungoki, not yugoki. Ungoki.
動き
動き
Ungoki, that's fine. Gender. Soul and life. Do I know this one? Shin, maybe? Each life has a soul, and that soul determines what gender you are. It's not so much about your body parts, it's more about what's inside that matter. Intriguing. It's not Shin. Se. And Sho. Oh, that's Se. And Sho. Once you decided what your gender is, the shogun comes to your house, lays his saber on your shoulders, and then it's official. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. This. Se. Jose. Oh. Done. Sexually transmitted disease. Oh my gosh, yeah, gender. Oh boy. Sebyo. Okay. Talent? That's retroactive. Does that say Bio? I doubt it. Maybe it does. Oh, Biore Resama? That sounds wonky as heck. Good work. Oh, Otsuke. Oh, this is Otsukare. Otsukare. Yeah, Otsukare-sama. Oh, this is not sick, it's tired. Otsukare-sama. Your formal thank you for your hard work, good working.
お疲れ様
Otsukare-sama.
お疲れ様
お疲れ様
That's how yeah, makes sense. Otsukare-sama. Okay.
動き
Ungoki. Motion is movement. Should I worry about that? No, I'm not.
合わせる
Waseru.
お疲れ様
Otsukare-sama. Oh, we gotta keep moving. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Adding a sa too. I don't think it's that. So, do we have... We do. Not coming to me right now, so we're just gonna go
深
with
さ
yeah, fukasa. Oh yeah, that's right. Fukai. Kasa.
深さ
深さ
Okay. Waiting room. Yep. That makes sense. Aigo? Perhaps?
待合
Machiai. Oh no, I keep. Most of the time you don't even use that. Why don't you just introduce ai instead of? The reading of this is buffoon, but like the hiragana, they normally stick out. Sticks out is stuffed in. So what? We got machi somehow. Machiao, machiai is pronounced the same too. I know it's confusing, but once you get it down, you'll never forget. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is machiai. Just remove the kana. Yeah, remove the kana. That's fine.
待合
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 Okay. Status. That does not. Oh, wait. No. A pattern does not change that. Oh, you know what? But it kinda is. It kinda does use it as a status in Chinese. As a pivot definition. The other one would be pattern. But qualified. In qualified would be a status. If you kiss a tree, your status would change to in a relationship with a tree. You know Facebook relationship status. Kaku. Regardless of the status, you need to let the tree know how you feel. Being a male chicken, you know, cock-a-doodle-doo, your true feelings to what the heck. All right. Does this have anything to do with? It does not. Gender status, personality, person status, character. How did this work in pattern? I think I like pattern as well. Status works as well the other way around. So like it's a person's pattern. It's their character. Their gender pattern is personality. Like it's a pattern of behavior. And or status. Fair enough. A bar? There are two drunkards. Oh yeah, that's a drunkard, huh? There are two drunkards. I like it. Works. Sort of. Kotoba. Kotoba tsuki. Tsuki. Diction. I'm guessing this is still kotoba. Remember how that means language? No. I know it means word. Hurts, but I guess language. Well, the way you attach tsuki language to things is your diction. Everyone has their own kotoba tsuki when they speak. How would you describe your kotoba tsuki? Refers to the characteristic of how one speaks, including the words they choose, how they say them, and their overall speaking. Now, yeah, diction. Diction is a very underappreciated English word. I think oftentimes when people are referring to someone's pronunciation, sometimes they're often referring to their diction. Like a more than just a pronunciation. Like when someone says something like, oh, you know, I want to learn enough language of a target language so I can express the way I want to express. And often they talk about like sounding a certain way, and I'm like, you also mean like saying and choosing certain words as well, because they would be like, oh yeah, I need to learn more vocabulary to capture the way I'm expressing, you know, the way I want to speak and sound. I'm like, you also are learning vocabulary because it's also the things you choose as well. You're looking, in fact, I would like to say most of them are really thinking about diction diction, and less so about pronunciation, by the way they sound. Because they're like, oh, you know, I don't have like the exact words that mirror my words. That's diction, not pronunciation. So sometimes I would use this word as a way to describe not fluency. That I don't use diction when I'm talking about fluency. However, when people think of native speakers, I think more of diction, not pronunciation. I think pronunciation's too generic and too reductive. A native speaker is characterized by their quality of their diction, their consistency and colloquialism or use of their diction overall, which is how they say it, their overall speaking style that includes the words they choose. So if someone says, oh, if you're fluent, it includes like college vocabulary, that is not particularly an indicator of whether the person is a native speaker or not. If they are able to speak in appropriate diction in various situations of the corresponding culture, then they are a native speaker. Their diction is appropriate. You can be still fluent, quote unquote, have proper diction for the environments you have, but it can be foolish to view that the person is unable to express themselves and consider them not a native speaker if they're out of their element. Like, you throw a high school student into a college seminar, it's not necessarily that they're not fluent, it's that their inexperience with their diction that's required for that environment. So oftentimes, I like the word diction quite a lot. To be a little bit broader than pronunciation. I think pronunciation is too reductive. Interesting enough, like that's kind of a weird situation. Being more general is less reductive than saying something specific. That's kind of interesting. I just realized what I just said, that was a little bit almost opposite of what I'm usually saying. Yeah, like, the way people speak is not simply based on their pronunciation. In fact, I think that is one of the things that often make efficiency-based language learning very clear and consistent, and also myopic. So it's very clear and consistent that whenever someone evaluates their motivations in learning a language, is that, oh, you want to have the same diction as the bare minimum. And rarely, in my opinion, do that interest me. For example, when you're talking about video games, your diction is different than when you talk about conversational life. So I go where my interest lies. So my diction may actually sound and lead to pronouncing and practicing vocabulary in which it's not included here. So I would say that I have quite a lot of vocabulary outside of what they're including here, which is for their purpose, right? Or whatever their purpose is. Or another great or excellent situation is when someone says the fastest way to learning and becoming fluent in a language is to pick up words based on the frequency of use. So when someone says something like, "Oh, why are you learning these words?" It's not like they're frequent or anything. It's like, well, the perception of frequency can be microcosmic. So, for example, where you might think the word magic is not common, and you play video games, magic is very common. It's a high frequency word. Where you might think poison is very uncommon, it's very difficult to play a card game without knowing the word poison. Or lots of RPG games, but like keywords in card games are nearly universally ubiquitous. So if you're not like token would be a great word as well. I'm not entirely sure how you use it in casual conversation. I guess the closest would be like an admissions token or something. And those are referring to the same thing, I suppose. Teleportation, that's a great word. Teleportation, levitation, ephemeral. I don't even know how you would go about ephemeraling things, but fleeting, quite a lot. And in my opinion, it really does show how addiction plays a role in people's perceptions. In my opinion, here's a little bit of a hot take, I suppose. Oftentimes, when someone shares and applies a different diction, they are met with emotional detachment. So when you talk to someone and you don't level in a similar diction, it can come off as either above or below the target. And I think one of the excellent indicators of someone who has command of a language and as well as command of communication is the ability to flow in and out of different types of diction. Especially in English, because I can appreciate English diction if your vocabulary and your specialization and all your general holistic exposure of experience culminates in flexibility in that. So it's different from somebody saying, I always speak like this because I'm genuine, versus I speak many different ways because I genuinely care about the appropriateness. Right? Like they're both being genuine, but going up to someone and say, bruh, in every single possible situation, in my opinion, will get you mixed results compared to if you were to actually go out of the sphere of your command of your language, right? So it's an interesting thought. How do you measure fluency then, right? If your fluency is that you went to college, then diction would include college, high school, college and high school. If you went to graduate school, college, and high school. If you go to business, it would be business, whatever your education stages are. If you're in sales or merchandising or HR and stuff, those diction changes substantially. And I think oftentimes when it comes to native speak, I typically use diction as an indicator of how much they could understand the language. Sometimes you might be thinking, well then, how do you know if they're using a different diction? You can always keep track of how often it is not the diction you are in. So if that person's able to flex out and flex back in, like, oh, my apologies, my sincere apologies, I were using more of a formal, and I was trying to adhere to formality. I can start speaking in a lot more colloquially. It's like, yeah, sorry, my bad. I was just talking a little bit too complicated. Or you can continue to stay in the same diction and say like, oh, excuse my verbosity, but I like to believe or surmise that you might find my verbosity or a bit esoteric, however appreciative in the, you know, elevated use of complex vocabulary that may be appropriate to, I don't know, elevate the intellectual baseline of our conversation. Something like that would be like, oh, well, you could have just said, yeah, I'd rather just talk like two buds in a pub. Right. And I think that, in my opinion, is what elegance and charisma, when you meet someone like that, it feels like they just blend in, you know? They constantly blend in. Automatically adapt. That you sound like one of the guys or one of the dudes in whichever conversation. And that also includes cultural personality differences, like any like cultural norms, like how do you speak to a girl, how do you speak to a guy, like how do you speak to your mother, to your best friends. If it flexes a lot, your spheres are bigger, at least in my opinion. That's what makes leaders. Leaders are able to cater to a larger audience, and they're capable of flexing their diction. This is a really good word. It's a very important English word to me. I don't know how this translates to what I'm describing. Like, does a Japanese person who specializes in communication with other foreigners and stuff have a predilection for emphasizing the importance of diction, especially the importance of diction when compared to specifically like pronunciation?
Kotobatsuki.
Kotobatsuki. Nothing changed. Okay, kotobatsuki.
言葉付き
I'm a little biased. I'm less impressed by someone with incredible articulation versus someone who has a more holistic roundedness in their word choice. And like, you know, someone could sound like a robotic perfect enunciator, but at the same time that can be foregone for emotional awareness. I think diction requires emotional awareness. It's an area of communication that is what I spent the last 6 hours yesterday talking about. Word choices, how you manipulate your pronunciation, even match pronunciation and whatnot, is dealing with diction. Like, just because you know that the pronunciation of word is brother and someone says brother doesn't mean you can't say brother instead of brother. Or like when someone says little and you say little, you could choose to say little. You can adapt. That's kind of like one of the it's almost like a magic trick when people go in and out. I still today am absolutely amazed at when people transition in and out of the English accent and the American accent, and then immediately switch over to archetypical, like very noticeable English phrases versus American phrasing. I can hear the difference, but being able to do it is like on the fly it's like translating. Like you have to wait. It's like, wait, okay. All right. We substitute those words. Okay. All right. So that's kind of. But one thing I can do from time to time is, someone could ask me like, "Oh, what do you sound like? You always mention you don't ever sound like this, but what do you sound like when you're giving a seminar on virology?" Boy howdy, do I not sound like this when I'm giving a lecture on phrenology. I don't even sound like this when I'm talking to my friends. Like, what I mean is, I don't sound exactly like this when I have personal friends, like people I've shared a large part of my life with. So, and then there's like Procol and I talked about like curse words and whatnot. I still don't use curse words, but I get a little unhinged when it comes to eliciting different weirdness in English words. I'm not even sure sometimes the English words we use are the consequence of familect than anything. I tend to have a lot of familects between friends. Friends are family, by the way. So lots of the English words actually are unique to the friends. So definitions of words and diction completely changes noticeably between even my spheres of friends. The diction completely changes. Like I don't know if I am starting to speak to like people like Procol a bit different than others, but there's a lot of diction swapping. The first time I meet someone, my diction is very different from the 40th time I met that person and had another 3-hour digression. I don't expect that this is something that language learners really think about, but more so intuit over time. And I think that leads to the whole idea of they have to move to Japan, for example, for Japanese in order to acquire the diction of Japanese environment. And my counter argument to that is my environment is here online. So my diction would not represent, or typically inappropriately represent, an environment that I don't exist in. Now, is that an excuse not to do that or try to learn about that? No, it's not an excuse. But it is also a pragmatic way to view things. If you spend most of your time interacting with a certain group of people that are accessible to you and you choose to ignore it, that's the same thing as ignoring that there are native Japanese speakers and you may want to inform yourself about them, provided it is also pragmatically aligning with your interest. That leads to like yesterday's digression about always waiting for the ideal situation, when the ideal situation is not your most common situation to use a target language. So you have people who wait years and months and as long as they have to do to put off interacting with their most common situations because they believe in the ideal situation. They would only use Japanese when speaking to a native Japanese speaker instead of making proactive decisions to speak Japanese to other language learners who happens to not sound native. In the excuse of not being in the future, not being intelligent enough or aware enough to know that you can differentiate the diction changes between talking with Japanese native speakers, which you will acquire with their interaction, and then language learners. I think that is a really big important fact about what makes teachers excellent when they're good at teaching and instruction and coaching and advising versus someone who strictly has a lack of command of communication. Right? You can tell someone to just practice more forehead and it would come off as, do you even know what you're talking about? Or versus, oh, I got you, bro. I totally get it. Right. How is this Odium? Wait, was this dealing with, oh no, I've forgotten already. What does that tree dealing with? Oh, it's pattern, but they use something else. Not pattern, they use status. And what? What was for status? I have no idea anymore. Oh, Kaku. Right, had the kissing tree thing. That's gonna be a rough one. What? Wait. Oh, are we doing Kun? Yeah. Oh, yeah, right.
待合
Matiai.
Fukasa.
Gasa.
言葉付き
Kotobatsu. All right. We got two more sets. Or 4 rolls around. Condition, tool, and suit. All the suit things. I think this needs to be redefined somehow. It doesn't work. In order to bend it, you have to find the right tool to suit your conditions or state. Gotta brainstorm about this. To suit your condition or state, if you have a health condition, the tool is a pill. Alright. Fair enough.
具合
Okay. Always like I think the vast majority are using Kun on this.
具合
具合
It's kind of misleading. Oh, there's ability. That checks out. Can I get a Nen? Maybe? Oh wait, I think I saw it earlier, right? No? It was like no. You keep some private spoon on the moon and they give you special abilities. It's the ability to predict the future. Okay. Yeah, no. This ability predicts the future, it makes you famous, and now everyone knows your name. Nostradamus. Of course it's Nostradamus. Alright. Malicious. Ooh. Idea. Earth. Bad. Bad Earth idea. Malicious. A person whose ideas are grounded in evil. Oh, I like that. Grounded in evil. Is a malicious mean jerk. Nice.
意地悪
Ijiwaru. Yeah, Ijiwaru. All of these are exceptions. Okay. Like I think over 70% of this level is exceptions.
意地悪
意地悪
Ijiwaru. Okay. Malicious mean jerks get sent to Jesus to sort them out. If anyone can sort out these malicious jerks, it's Jesus. Oh, that's because we have two reads on this. So these both of these are on, and then this is standalone. So we do waru, uzi waru. Okay. Signal. Can I get a goal? Probably not. I would be floored. Oh no, wait. Oh, but this is kind of special. Zoo is kind of special. Aizu.
合図
Of course it's Aizu.
合図
合図
Why am I not surprised? Bone? Alright, bone checks out. Retroactive. If you have a mustache and you hit your forehead. The heck is the mustache? You mean this thing? Mustache and you hit your forehead on the moon, you're probably gonna break a bone. Okay, so it doesn't matter so much if you have a mustache, but if you're traveling fast enough, okay. Kotsu. Oh no. Now they're putting coat. Okay. So koto. Kotsu. Okay. Outer space is cold and you're traveling to the moon, you're gonna need a lot of kotsu. All of these coats will keep you warm even if you end up breaking your forehead bone. Can I get a... Are you still kotsu? Of course you're not. Cool cup. All of these are... Alright, fine, kotsu. Alright.
意地悪
What is...
具合
Kawaii. Was it private spoons? Gives you the power, the ability to predict the future, and then it's gone. Oh. Right. No, it's gone. Completely gone. That's the other one. Oh wait. Oh, that's a bit of a stretch.
合図
Aizu. I have no idea. Signal, sign, a meeting, a diagram, everyone joins together. Okay. Yeah, bunka matsuri, probably. No, I think this might be all
文
owned.
化祭
Yeah, bunkasai.
文化祭
文化祭
For once. Gentle. Cleats and woman. A woman with cleats is walking on someone's back, but she doesn't want to hurt him. She has to be very gentle. These are sharp and pointy and not designed for back walking. She's being okay. Da? Actually, the person she's been being gentle with is her dad. Okay, dad. No one would ever want to hurt. Okay, fine. Can I get an example? Oof. Oof. Dakyo. Cooperation. Gentle cooperation. Compromise. Okay. 운동会. 네?
運動会
운동会.
運動
運動会
Sports day. Okay, or sports meet. Okay. Stubborn. Origin and geoduck. Now, do I have stubborn? This does remind me of something. Not close enough. The origin of the geoduck is a pretty stubborn one. The geoduck race is so stubborn that it refused to evolve into an animal that made any sense. Hence, the origin of geoduck is one of the stubborn. I'm not even sure this is referring to it. What is it? Is a geoduck a real thing? Oh. That's a geoduck. I didn't realize those things are geoducks. Interesting. Gan? Oh man, you know who else was stubborn? Gandhi, yeah, that's fair actually. That is fair. Main building, makes sense. Main building. Main building is main building. Hoang
本館
Hoang
本館
本館
For you advanced learners, you might want to know that saying this word like Kyoko gets you the main building meaning, while saying it like Kenichi gets you this building meaning. Isn't pitch accent fun? Oh yeah.
本館
Interesting. So they did acknowledge some of it.
本館
So Hongkan makes main building,
本館
and Hongkan makes this building. Okay, fair enough. Requests, that makes sense. Again, wish. The original Geoduck had a request. He wants to be more Geoduck. There be more Geoducks in the world. And it's Gan again. Wow, the only person that would ever hear the Geoduck's request. Andy closes his eyes, sits down. Alright. Can I get more heartfelt desire? Yeah, I'm gonna add wish to this. And hope. These two kind of line up very, very commonly. These two. So they're more like yearning and wishing and hoping as requests. We get to the vocabulary word. Double cons. Huh.
文化祭
Bunkasai. Oh. Is that just a cultural festival? Oops. Be gentle. Okay.
運動会
운동회. Okay.
本館
Honka. Okay. Oh no, wait. This is I want a request right here. Ooh-wee, boy howdy. 11 minutes before those things roll over. Boy howdy. I think that's from the first lesson, the first set. Are we gonna be able to do this in 11 minutes? Probably not. I guess we'll do a little bit. Because it's 4 hours. We're crossing 4 hours. I wasn't diligent enough today. So pool, animal, public, well, art, talent, and bar. Okay. All right. It's gone. We're gonna come back to that. Ray. So 2. We're gonna come back to that. Santa. Shoe. We're gonna come back to that. Sets. Con. We're gonna come back to that. This is actually none. Yeah. As in for the year, none. Oh, wait. I think I was... This is key. This is set. Sets. I didn't check this one. I don't know what the keyword is for that. Oh my gosh. A lot of these are rough. Okay. E. Shogun. Saber. Cock. Ability, future. Heck. So many blanks. Nostradamus. Coming back to that one. Bad. Gandhi. And also Gandhi. Both of them are, both of these are original and page put together. But one is stubborn and one is, yeah, that's a problem. They're both origin and one's original. So the original. That's a great question. Is the original Geoduck have a request? Yeah. And the origin. What's original versus origin? That's one for the books. Okay, so let's go back to this. Flower and window. I'm actually, I don't know. Strawberry. Godzilla. That's not great. This cooperation. We use Kyoto. Is the hard mouth thing. Hard mouth. Fine, revealing the face of a Ko. Oh, because old is always associated with young or kid. Treasure for wish, and you need a key for the treasure that you wish for. Okay. Wait, this is key, right? Okay. Maybe I do need a hope, expect, wish. Oh. Oh, there is a Star Wars New Hope thing. Oh, it's up here. Oh, I'm not disappointed. The meaning had Star Wars A New Hope in it. Just kidding. I'll take it back, Ko. There was a Star Wars A New Hope reference. But the one ring to rule them all one? Oh, maybe it was in the meaning. The bowling ball. I'll have to do this all over. Fine. To the Death Star. And how did the bundle work? Oh, you bundle your socks. Right. That's fair. And then bone. Like you're breaking your bone, but regardless, a coat, so into outer space. That one is not the greatest. Alright. Guess we'll go over these and then I have to do the review because it's 8 p.m. Okay, so いちご例卒 I think that's all. 卒業間中高い間い年 Okay. Fine. Then that's it. Go Toku Ge I Yeah. I Shou Se Kaku No Kotsu. It's Kotsu. Okay. Kotsu ga gan and gan. Okay. Oh, alright. Let's do the next 30 reviews, which I'm pretty sure is the new stuff. Yes, it's the first sets of stuff. Okay. Okay.
Oak.
Oak. Cooperation. Lots of arms. Power. Right. Yamaru.
謝る
Yamaru.
着物。
着物.
缶ビール
Unbeatable. Oh no. It's
空き缶
Akikan.
温まる
Tatamaru. I really dislike the phrasing. Or intransitive stuff.
Ichioku.
Chioku.
Shukudai.
I This is not. There's
Yado.
Yado.
Shinjuku.
Shinjuku.
Sharin.
Sharin. What the heck?
場合
I
毛皮。
毛皮。
待たせる
Ataseru.
Sewa.
Sewa. Line of text. The heck is line of text? Line of Oh. Oh, I missed the
行
yo.
1億円
よく。うん。
明らか、
イラカ。
あさって
さて。
は、
わ。
感謝
感謝。Okay. All right. One more time. One more time. Onyx. So, pool, animal, public, well, part, talent, and bar. And then we have Ichi, Godzilla. Ray. So 2. Kyoto. Santa. Shu. Ko. Ki. An. Ki. Then. Sets. Bowling. Sock. Okay. Key. Oh, did I not do this one? Stolen light. I mean, yeah. Spirit, stolen life. This says, oh no, this is fine. It was Shogun. Yeah, Shogun and Saber. Dang it. Can't get it from. Come back. Nostradamus. Dad. Gandhi and Gandhi. This one is arrogant. This one's request. Coats. Oh, right. Cock. Of course. Alright, let's see. Ichigo, Rei, Sotsu, Hyo, San, Shu, Ho, Hi, An, Ki, Nen, Setsu, O, Doku, Ge, Ki, Sho, and Se, Kaku, no, Kotsu, Da, Gan, and Gan. Alright, hopefully tomorrow it sits. It's been over 4 hours. That's kind of tough. Alright, that's a wrap for level up day. We are level 14 today. Wrap for WaniKani. I watch this here. Arigatou gozaimasu, right? A little digression there. Talked a little bit about diction. I really like diction, the word. Good films, you know, good films, cinema. I'm talking about cinema. Japanese cinema as well. Yeah. Oh, feel free to follow along, you know, if you're using WaniKani, feel free to stop on by, share some of your experiences, maybe some cinema enthusiasm or alternative interest while you're learning these vocabulary words. Maybe a spiel about what particular words resonate with you, right? So until next time, for those who are only interested in Japanese, right? Minasan matane. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第133天 is day 133. It was slightly rough. We had a few concerns, but nothing to raise too much of a fuss about. Figured it out. Get right into our lessons.
价格
价格 price pattern. Price. When we talk about price, we're talking about the price of a given class of goods which fits a certain pattern. Skew. 这家餐厅的价格很贵很高。鸡蛋的价格合理价格合理 reasonable yeah 合理 okay.
价格转变
转变转 to pass on to turn 转 oh right to turn to change still to change or to transform. That's fair enough. That does overlap with a lot of things, but we'll manage. 世界观的转变 changing one's worldview. Interesting. Slapped observe next to world observed. Change one world's observe view. 转变转变态度 change one's attitude, yeah. 转变立场 position, yeah. 立场
转变深处
depth position or location, deep position, depths, that's fine. Depth, recess. 大海深处 大海深处 Interesting. 大海 for oceans, big oceans or big sea oceans. 内心深处 deep within the heart of one's heart. Within one's heart. 内心深处在 one of them's Lin 在森林深处在森林深处
深处至今
now and what was that until now? Oh yeah, that's really legitimate. Until now 至今他没有他的no 至今也没有 interesting 也没有他的赢 sign. Interesting. Sign of him. 他的影。至今没有人提出过反对意见interesting to raise 意见 raise an objection 反对 oh no, that's raise an objection. So the whole phrase is an objection until now. Interesting. So until now 至今 right 至今 until now 没有人 still no one like 没有 or no one 没有人 raise 提出过 raised 提出过 and then the full fat phrase. Interesting. Objection 反对意见 I said 意 because of Japanese 意见这个问题之间yet not yet not sure and then 解决未解决 oh do I have 未 I kind of no not sure oh I feel like Walter White in the beach house bathroom dealing with something with a dead tree. I'm not sure that sounds familiar.
至今想念
to miss, to think, to miss. Something is to miss. It's so much that you think about it constantly. Okay, to miss, remember with longing. Yeah, so this deals with yearning in a sense of missing, which is where it laps up with the Japanese introduction of this today. 我常常想念家 something 的味道 taste of home quite literally 家乡的味道我常常想念家乡的味道我想念我的姐姐你想念住在新加 something 吗？哦，新加坡。
想念
Oof. Wait. Okay.
价格至今深处
牲畜。
转变，
转变。
想念，
想念。Okay, low price. 低价。低价。低价 is good. Low price, low price. 低价出 price. Oh, could that be like 知 No. 售 低价出售。低价出售。超低价房子。低价住房。Housing. Okay.
低价，深刻，
深刻。Deep. Carve. Hearing something profound will carve a deep impression into your mind. Okay. Or deep moment. Deep moment's good. Profound. 解我 Oh, interesting. 解我留下了深刻的印象。or 印象 Okay.
给我留下了深刻的印象。
And 印象 is impression. That's actually one of our recent ones that might be a problem. Is that the recent one? I think so. Or maybe not. It has a combination of print elephant. Oh wait, I don't think we have it. No. 深刻的教育。深刻的教育。
深刻的教育。
Lesson or lesson. 教 Right. 这部作品很深刻。
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 深刻，至少，
until you have a few, you won't have at least the number required. I see. Okay. So at least this much, until this much. Until few. I see. 至少我们还有至少我们还有loiter and sandal and branch. Sure about that one. Each other. This is 词 I have no idea. 彼此 Interesting. Okay. 这本书至少有500 Age 500页500页。至少50岁了，10岁了。
至少
哎，
转告
广告to turn declare to pass on something we just heard is to turn around and declare the content of the message to whoever is behind us. Oh, to pass on. Oh, I see. That's fine. In here it's to pass on. 请转告他，我明天去看他。我会转告他你的时候。Oh no, when wait when ho no yeah when ho interesting when ho meeting when ho The heck? Oh. Whoa, wait. Oh.
转告
Oh.
念念不忘
念念不忘。念念不忘。念念不忘。
念念不忘，念念不忘。
念念不忘。So 念念不忘。Something is to always miss it and do not ever forget it. I see. That kind of checks out. 这个故事我 interesting. 我念念不忘。Oh no, that's Rang. Yeah, that's right. It's Rang. I'm getting it mixed up with Orchid. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This story halts my to never forget, or yields to my never forget. So this beckons me to never forget. This story beckons me to never forget. So it's something I'll never forget. Yeah. 故事让我要有多我 something 钱要有多 look familiar 坚强才敢念念不忘。 It's hard to see that as a question.
要有多坚强，才敢念念不忘？
I got wow. Interesting.
念念不忘，低价，
低价。Ah! I typed the wrong tone there.
念念不忘，转告，
Excuse me.
深刻，
And then I wrote it again. Now I swapped a different tone because I'm a butthead.
至少，房价，
Housing price. 房价 price of housing. That's fine. 这里的房价很高。最近房价下。I should know how to say go down, but or drop. 加 something 了 drop. 加 something 了一些。
最近房价下降了一些。
降。Not from HanziHero though. 很多人会很多人买不起不起这里的房价。Many people buy cannot meet this place's housing prices. Here. Oh, cannot afford. Oh, interesting. 买不起. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. 买不起. Yeah, I mean, cannot afford. 房价一直 No. 房价一住 wait. 房价一直在上升。一直在上升。Housing prices have been raised. 上升 Oh yeah, this is repeated. Successively, consecutively.
房价。员工。
员工 yeah, member of work, member work, an employee, sure. 公司有很多员工 yeah, 我们公司对员工很好。这里的员工非常愉 or no not 愉有有 something 有 friendly 有像 okay another way to say friendly. Oh man, okay. Eventually we'll get even more synonyms. I should start making webs for overlapping things without nuance.
员工。一并。
一并 Bing was horns combine merge along with. Interesting. One to combine. When something is included along with other things, they have combined into one group together. Yeah, I was saying Yin Bing sounds more like 一起 yi Bing, I mean not Yang Bing. Yi Bing sounds like 一起 yi Bing along with. Okay. 我把照片和信一并 something 结something 给你 oh I will photos and this I will photos and along with letter send you. Oh, that's a letter. Okay. Hige. Oh, wait, no. What the? I will send you the photo along with a letter? Oh, Han. Oh, it's not saying Han. Oops. Han. The letter. Okay. So, 照片和 Han, which is letter, together. 一并寄给你 to send you 给你工资 I think it's like 工资 公鸡 oh no 工资举公司举 something 金 or 英 no 金一并发 release 发放工资鱼 it was you? Oh, that's different. The bottom, wait. Space capsule. Oh, this must be a different read of that character. Let me see. Yeah. Or probably. Bonuses, I remember bonuses. Duolingo actually, and then salaries. Oh, distributed. Wait, distributed? So I don't remember that. This one. Jiang. I don't remember Jiang. Can you try? No.
一并
Bing. Okay. Okay.
西
See, oh, speaking of coincidences, this is exactly what I thought I saw, but it's not. Yeah, so hope. Same thing for Japanese. What was the Japanese and key? Si and key. Key. Let's see. Xena. Xena is in front. We're gonna get Si Wang. Si Wang to hope. So Xena is in front of the house, hoping that she has finally cured her cursed warrior princess Bia. Okay. Sure. She has taped a towel, okay, under each armpit with an X of duct tape and sits on the lawn testing whether it will stay in place. As she hopes once she starts sweating, okay. I mean, honestly, that actually works out pretty well. Yeah. Si Wang. Greece. Si La. Si La for Greece? Okay. Okay.
西 手
Show. Why would you use show for head? Okay. Alright. That ain't no nose, that's for sure. That's a head. Okay, Shrek is in the basement of the bakery. He goes over to the storage refrigerator looking for a snack, preferably some croissants, and opens it up. Inside is a severed head. Shrek screams so hard his head falls off and lands on the flowery cement bakery basement ground. Wow. I feel like that's more of a Lucian thing. Shrek being scared of a severed head? We'll see how much that could be a problem. Shou Xian, first of all, first. Head is also first. Shou Xian, Shou Tou? No, Shou Nao. Shou Nao. I mean, okay, head and brain. Sure. Go ahead. Oh, the chief, the top, the head. Oh, yeah, head in that way. Yeah. 手洗,手洗. 手洗. Let's see, capital. 手府. Nod of approval. Oh, that's interesting. I got no context for the other one.
手 房价 西 手 员工 一并
Value. Zhi. Okay, it lines up with Zhi. But okay, how do you get the value? Tell me. James Bond is inside the house, standing perfectly straight. Go ahead. He has hired Slender Man, a man for his posture, to help him fix his own. He already is walking more straight than he usually does. Paying for Slender Man's guidance is great value. Hmm. I'm gonna say James Bond on a mission snuck inside the house of a target house, and as he was sneaking around, a person snuck up on him that appeared like Slender Man out of his corner of his eye, and he was scared straight. This is a valuable, I guess. Oh no, that's it. Teaching I don't know, teaching James Bond a lesson of great value or something like that about being sneakier. That's probably what I'm gonna stick with. The value of the experience. You take the value of the experience, I suppose. 价值, yeah, value, 价值, or price value. 值得, to be worth it. Interesting. Be worth. 贬值, no reference for
值
贬.
极
extreme. What the heck? Is that a hook or a handle? I mean, yeah, that is most definitely a handle. Extreme. Jimmy Neutron is inside the living room of the house, trying an extreme experiment. Jimmy Neutron, he sits on a folding stool at the top of a tree and balancing a handle on his mouth is probably, and has put a handle in his mouth. From this extreme height, he wants to slowly lower himself to the carpeted ground as slowly, oh, there's a ground too, as slowly as possible. Will he accomplish this extreme feat? Oh, okay, sure, that's fine. That's shenanigans. Experiment. Oh, Beiji, extreme north pole. Ah, Nanji. I see. All right.
极 福
Okay. Ooh, happiness. Oh no, it's Frankenstein again. Frankenstein. True wealth is being able to live each day without worry. How to achieve this? By turning the ground into a large rice field and growing your own food, of course. You can get behind that. To feed yourself. Fair enough. It's close to happiness. Sure. Oh wait. Wealth.
福
Ooh. Happiness. Okay. Alright. Frankenstein ones are tough. Frankenstein is inside the living room of the house, full of happiness. Okay, he wears a suit worth a priceless amount of wealth. And before him, on the carpet, is another pile of wealth. It seems for monsters at least, wealth can buy happiness. That's interesting. Frankenstein's monster, that's fine. Maybe Frankenstein is filled with happiness because he has something that he believes that humans have that brings happiness, which is a suit and lots and piles of wealth, I suppose. That's also fine too. 祝福 to wish well, happiness, to bless. Oh, interesting. 福利 to have happiness, profit, happiness, profit, benefit. Okay, okay. 幸福 not sure about 幸 pray for blessings 祈福 okay.
福
Okay.
皮
P, there's skin. Okay. Which is skin. I hate when I try to click on something and the fucking tab points over the pop up. Tough. Sorry, it's about to rain soon here. Having the sniffles. Okay.
皮
Okay, Pinocchio is inside the house trying to become a real boy. He has a bunch of skin that he slowly sticks onto his wooden limbs, hoping this way he'll be real, but he won't be. It'll be only skin deep, or maybe skin shallow in this case. It's pretty apt though. Skin, other parts of skin. Oh, okay. Mao Pi, which we just received, right? That's Kegawa, right? Kegawa. Upi. Oh, okay, belly, yeah. Snake skin. Yeah, Shopi. Eyelids. I get it. Ying Pi. Ying Pi. Okay.
皮
Okay. Okay.
纸 集
Okay.
福
Okay.
皮
Mm-hmm. Alright. Today is not bad. Not bad. Yesterday was a little tough, so we'll see. Alright. Gotta lock in. I'm already quite tired. Be a little bit more brisk with the next task. Okay.
脸红
一见陌生人就脸红。
Oh, whoops.
星
Oh, that's a leaf, right? That's fine.
一直都
我一直都在早上喝绿茶。
出现
天上出现了一片乌云。
书
The heck? Am I drawing a blank on that? Fade, sun, and word. What the heck is going on? I having a mental block. Dang it. I don't know. We'll push it. I need to push it for now. Is why am I having a blank on these? Rune party. Oh wait, I'm being a butthead.
脸色，
他的脸色变得很惊讶。
开刀，
给病人开刀。
万，
Oh wait, I just got this yesterday and I just got this today. I don't know what this is. Heat and sun. Oh. No, just kidding. I have no idea.
母，换，望，
I have no idea. We gotta keep pushing. Oh no. That's the wrong tone that I typed there.
超级
超级大国
Wait, 超级 just like a superpower? Super?
打电话
请不要在室内打电话。
课
I don't wait. I don't remember this at all. What the heck? A tree and a child? Oh,
理
wow, that's very different from. Yeah. Oh no, wait, it's bean. The other one is no, the other one is grain. That's why it was throwing me off.
棋
That one took a little bit. How do you spell this? That's not how you spell it. Oh wait. Yeah, that's so far off. It's not even considered as a misspelling. Ah. Thought I had this. Oh.
业务
这个地区的业务
This task. Still business. Wait. Oh, that's conjoined twins. That's why. That's fine. We will block that out at some point. The spikes are the laurel reef is without the two things. Fine.
早 午睡
你会午睡吗？
Oh my gosh. It needs to stop. Complete the phrase. Just do it.
各地
世界各地
All over. I'm like, how do you express lots of land or each land?
喜爱
他喜爱篮球，
or fond of, that's fine.
火把
举着火把，
Oh no. That's a torch. That's a torch.
普及
普及法律常识，
加油
飞机要在上海降落加油，
地区
西北地区，
外套
这是你的外套，
That was not the correct spelling. Okay. Right.
煤 菇 橙
No.
了 不对
你的答案不对，
修改
这份报告要修改一下，
猪
Oh no, not like this. Oh no. Oh yeah, we're good.
心态
扭曲的心态，
对待
老师对待学生要公平。
回升，
价格又回升了。
Drawing a blank on. Oh. Hmm.
计较，
这不值得计较。
Huh. Still don't know where I'm going with this. That spade is throwing me off so hard. Spade, words, and sun. No matter how much I push, I really... Nope. I'll try one more time before I give up. We calculate and compare. Oh, to fuss over? It's still to make comparisons. Oh, I guess I didn't write to make comparisons. Fine. I don't use the word fuss very often. I'm trying to think of something else.
仍旧，
他仍旧是10年前的老样子。
Okay. I'm like, is there a second meaning to this?
迷你，
迷你裙，
危急，
在危急时刻，他保护了我。
把玩，
他把玩着他最喜欢的珠宝。
退还，
租金之后会退还。
香草，
香草是一种常用的调味品。
土，户，和，双，危急，
危及儿童生命。
静止，
一个静止的夜晚。
高，帽，
That's still a thing. We're just gonna put in gold and not hat. Hat is something else.
胜利，
我们的胜利来得不容易。
For success, prevail, victory. I still can't figure out what the heck. Where does the spade come in? Yeah, I give up on this. Knowledge? Sure. I don't know where the spade comes in. Oh, it's a bugle. Oh my gosh, it's cool. Beck is in the bathroom of the house trying to gain some knowledge. He is taking a bath with a magic. Should have thought about that. There's nothing around that. It's a component issue, and there's not enough context here to know what it could be. Other than I already know the definition, but there was no way I remember what. All right, happens. Should have thought of bugle. Oh, should have thought of bugle. Coulda, woulda, coulda. That's not how you spell squire. That's square.
电，
Not how you spell electricity either.
茶道，
他爱茶道文化。
退，饭，相识，
他们是老相识了。
表格，
请填这张表格。
表格 just expression. I mean, 表格 oh, I guess surface expression, facial expression. What do you?
西方，
西方有很多国家。
防火墙，
安装防火墙。
形状，
那些形状不同。
Oh no, my shoe is very different. Shoe is very different, actually.
美术馆，
美术馆馆长。
Oh no, it's not. I thought today it looked familiar, but no. Facial pattern, expression, surface pattern, form. This has archaic form. Yeah, it's just form. Oh, the form. Yeah, that's right. I think that one's gonna get blocked out. Probably over time until we it in that sense again, or hopefully we use sense again.
则，存活，
他在地震中存活了。
视觉，
视觉记忆。
视觉。
社会，
每个人都应该关心社会。
Feel, oh, sense of, like vision, yeah.
为何，
他为何不回复我的讯息？
手术，
手术需要几个小时。
花束，
挥舞花束表示欢迎。
赢，干净，
这城市一直都很干净。
Or clean. Whoops.
典故，
你知道这个典故的出处吗？
主办，
公司主办的活动。
餐具，
病人用过的餐具要煮一煮。
The heck is that supposed to be? Container into a. Oh, what is that? I don't remember anymore. I mean, that's obviously not it. I'm just pushing.
布，旅客，
旅客们，欢迎你们乘坐本次列车。
That's how you spell military.
要是，
要是你太忙，我可以帮忙。
电灯，
电灯把大街照得烁亮。
Oh my gosh.
杯，儿子，
我有3个儿子。
黄色，
黄色的大楼。
赢，任何，
我没有任何主意。
牛，世界，
世界每天都在变。
传真，
我发了一份传真给他。
才能，
文学才能。
All right, it eventually came back to me. Okay. 啊，
队员，
9号队员。
剧，特产，
我带回来许多特产。
合并，
把2组合并成一组。
Oops. Mergy.
水龙头，
水龙头在滴水。
进展，
昨天的会议没有太多进展。
落，还，
Like I need to come back to that.
团，
And you put on a performance, got a dress, a scepter, through the took a net and or oh that's it.
船员，
全体船员的救了。
传说，
我不相信那个传说。
外界，
和外界隔绝。
底，成员，
每个成员都有责任。
死，老人，
我希望能成为一位老人。
戏，
What? Oh, I typed I missed the 4. Ah, okay.
产品，
这家工厂的产品。
公务员，
他是一名公务员。
展示，
这幅画作将在画廊展示1周。
Yeah, to showcase. Okay.
主页，
你可以在主页上找到更多信息。
Or a homepage, or yeah, sure, homepage. Main page works too. Okay.
手术室，
医生在手术室做手术。
Uh,
习
missed the two. All right, so I completely dropped the ball on. I still don't. Young. On Bugle. Sure. Bugle. I can bugle. It feels tough. It feels awful when I'm drawing blanks, nowhere to go, trapped in. All right. I was getting pretty tired though. Okay. These are the tough days. The tough days when WaniKani levels up. All right. So wealth, skin. Okay. See. Oh my heckin' head. Yeah, genuinely, this is terrifying. Skip it for now. Sure. T. O. E. The heck is the heck? Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, shoal. Oh. Alright.价格。这金。真。处。转变。想念。低价。念念不忘。Oops. Guangao. Oh, not Guangao. 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 How does that work? Turn into declare. This one's gonna be a problem to pass on. Oh, that's because it's the wrong thing. Wait. 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 I think there might be an error here. Oh, I think this might be an error. To pass on? Oh, no. No, it's not. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. That one's gonna be tough. I'm gonna get it mixed up with something else. And that's to pass on. To pass on. Do they both mean pass on? Not this one, but yeah, because Chuan is also the pass on. Yeah, this one's gonna throw me off. Cool. This could be tricky, that one. The show. This one's like alright. Wangjia. Yangong. Yibing. Okay, and then we have this. Oops. Wrong article. Jiang. It was spade, right? Spade is Stan, guard, Albert. You know, like that, and then I actually don't know what the stroke was. It'll be interesting to know. Probably this, and then complete that. Yeah. So something like this. Okay. So Xiang. Sure. And what I got stopped on is this. This is bugle. Bugle horn. And with bugle horn, it makes sense. If I didn't get stuck on spade and sun, that would have been great. So acquaintance. Already knew the definition though. Okay. Okay. And then we gotta do these. Some of these are rough. This one is okay because of legacy. So Xena is outside of the house. Hoping that she solved her BO, her warrior princess BO problem by taping towels to her armpits with some duct tape. Right. And then we have Shrek basement of the bakery looking for some food. And he found a severed head. There's not much to go on there. Was he scared? I don't think he was scared. He's not really scared. It's just like, oh, who put this severed head here? Probably something like that. That's not edible. Something. Maybe a little scream. Okay, so we have James Bond sneaking into the living room of the house. While he was sneaking, he bumped into a shady fella that reminded him of Slender Man, who inadvertently scares him straight, right? Scares him straight. He learned a lesson of great value that day on his mission. Okay. Jimmy Neutron is in the house, and he's doing something extreme. An extreme thing involves him being on a folding stool on top of a tree while lowering himself using a handle that's in his mouth. That's pretty extreme. Extreme experiment. And then now we have Frankenstein is finally in his own house. He always wanted to be considered a person, right? He finally bought his own house. Clad it, wearing a suit. He made it big. He wearing a suit and surrounded with great wealth. Great wealth, hoping that it brings him happiness, like it brings happiness to other human beings, right? Then we have Pinocchio, who's straight up in the house wanting to be a real boy, so he decided to start attaching some skin to himself. Right. Checks out. Pretty convenient. Good to go. What time is it? 10 p.m. local time? Not too bad. Alright, folks. There you have it. End of HanziHero. A little disappointing that I forgot bugle horn, but that's okay. I mean, how many things are we rattling around nowadays? How many items are we? 2,612 items? Not too bad. Like elements, missing one out of like 130 on average is pretty good. Getting stopped on a few, like 3 to 4, is still getting stopped on 3 to 4. I have to negotiate through it. And then every once in a while, just completely blank is okay. I think being completely blank feels pretty scary and dissatisfying. I don't like being blank-minded. Usually there's enough threads somewhere to get close, but not accurate, but still close. Complete blanks are something I want to patch up. Alright, folks. Again, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself. Feel free to stop on by every once in a while. Share your ways of getting around blanks with SRS, or maybe even share your approach to SRS or expanding your vocabulary, right? Anyways, for those who are only interested in Chinese, again, if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. And for those, 大家下次见, right? See you next time. For those who are only interested in Chinese, I am gonna get up, walk around, stretch a little bit. I'll be back for Neverwinter. Thank you, thank you. Alright folks, welcome back. It is reset day again. A little bit before the end of my Monday. Here, reset, third week, and this is the actual milestone from second week. I generally move my milestone to the following day because currency overflow. I still think that's a very incredibly disagreeable design in the way to make each week feel like something is happening. So you either do it and then lose out on the currency, or I mean, you're already losing out on currency. Last week I vehemently, probably aggressively mentioned that the practicality of lowering the payout for weeklies is incredibly short-sighted and almost, in my opinion, anti-consumerism. in a manner of speak. Like, it's if there's a way to exhaust the remaining player base, that is definitely a method of doing it. Additionally, probably continuing to spend aggressively more resources for developing trials. I still didn't manage to. I actually sat around. There are some groups around that's filling out for what did I call it now? I've got the abbreviation. SO something. Anyways, I did hit RTQ though. I hit an RTQ and saw what it's like on the normal version. So it looks pretty fun. There's a lot of things going on. I love the reticles and stuff, and slight platforming, and then like the environmental things. It's kind of chaotic. It has a circular platform as well. That's kind of neat and kind of reminiscent of the third phase of what is that tomb, the baby thing. It's still in the rotation. I keep forgetting what it's called. Hold up, we can figure this out right away. Cradle, right? Cradle of the Death God, right? The last phase. It's kind of interesting. They populate. It's much larger, I think, actually. Very interesting phases. One design choice that I thought I kind of liked earlier in the period, but I don't particularly like anymore. In the design choice, and one of them is making the 3 tiers have limited mechanics. So I'm still not sure if it's true. I didn't get a chance to enter an advanced trial, but generally historically what happens is the normal trial, which goes into the RTQ, has scaled down damage and all that stuff, but it also has missing mechanics, as in mechanics that are not introduced, that are layered into advance, and then advance is lacking specific mechanics into master. But a lot of times the advance is near the master's like visual mechanics. But the more I thought about it, the more I think about, if that is what they're doing now, it still will pave the road for the growing pains of getting more mechanic. In fact, I would even argue doing the reverse is far more attractive, where you have more mechanical things but less punishment for those mechanics, more mechanical complexity but with leniency of the mechanics, leniency of punishment, in order to expose those mechanics on a forgiving manner, and then amping up the scaling and damage by refining the mechanics in the later versions. So more complexity in the normal ones and more refinement in the trials and like the advance and the master. It's actually kind of irrelevant whether they refined it or not, because whatever is here is adaptable to whatever is lower. But in my opinion, the biggest stopgap is being conditioned to thinking the mechanics in what's normal is anywhere reflexive of the advance and or the. So I think, in my opinion, thinking back after, I don't know how many modules now, 8 or so modules since they introduced the 3 tiers, I think mechanical complexity requires exposure with low performance, like low punishment or consequence, so that visual mechanics are available. I don't think it, in my opinion, the whole idea of like helping, getting used to normal will prepare you for advance and masters. The things that the point of failures are unique to advance and unique to masters. I don't think that type of design actually increases the success rate of it. Certainly is a building block, but I don't think it significantly normalizes mechanics. So I like to think what I saw in normals is closer to trials, only like scaled down instead, and then maybe offering something different in masters and advanced, but not necessarily lowering complexity. I think the whole idea of lowering complexity in order to ease into something is not quite working out the way I originally imagined too. I thought that was a great idea, and yet I think complacency sets in even more. Not that I'm not an advocate for having masters or advanced, really. Like having tier systems based on privilege and aptitude for a live service game a lot of times. So even then, if this is existing, the idea is you're trying to encourage to get to advanced and master, and how you make that learning curve smoother, right? And I think at first I was thinking, yeah, I kind of get it. Keep low complexity, and then eventually those players would think that whatever they're going into will be increased complexity. And yet what I observe most of the time is they spend so much time in normals because, again, trials player base is really very difficult to argue that you want to create these things anymore because of the continuous recession in player-based population. The vast majority will have many experiences with the lower tier stuff, and they will become permanently complacent to the advanced and masters things. Like to this day, the mechanics that are still existing in the game for like many years, and they have played many years, are either ignored or misrepresented. So I think the whole idea of hoping that players expect to adapt to more challenges or step up to things is being a little bit drowned out by complacency, human complacency, which in my opinion can either be alleviated by alleviating gatekeeping, which is this is gatekeeping because scaling and stuff is gatekeeping, or introducing all the complexities that they allow to mechanically practice regardless of the gatekeeping. Because one thing that gatekeeps in MMOs are gear. Gear is a gatekeeping factor. Like, it doesn't matter how skilled you are in that you are currently at. If you do not see a mechanic, then you are at the mercy of everyone around you to be patient enough to see the mechanic enough. But if the gatekeep is that you only have one shot and it's a fail after one shot, then you don't even get enough exposure to even learn across the player base, like the range. Like, for example, imagine if a Souls game only gave you one attempt every 1 or 2 days, depending on who else is playing. No, you can't sit there, and even if that boss one-shots you through the first mechanic, you can at least see the boss 40 times or to your heart's content. In this case, you can't even try these things with enough time to actually see the mechanics. That ends the raid, or it ends the group, right? In fact, it's so prevalent that upon the first wipe, the group disbands. And I'm not talking about the already established players. We're talking about any player who isn't established. So any player that goes on LFG and say, oh, it's grouped together, and then the group breaks up, the immediate first mechanical fail. Or you do the thing where experience only. Well, how do you get experience if most people on are inexperienced? And then you have the practice ones where they wipe once and they disband. And then it gets to the point, it takes so long for them to collectively have enough attempts, even to learn by trial by error, or like discovery that they've already done like tons of randoms chances on them, and they become complacent, in my opinion. So you get so used to a simplified form because of artificial gatekeeping, in my opinion. That's what artificial gatekeeping is you can't control if other players don't want to play with you. You can't control what other players require that they succeed or be seen as possibly successful before even attempting. So in this case, you don't see masters anymore. So if they made masters indistinguishable from advanced, no one would be none the wiser. And then if you made advanced exactly identical to the normal by scaling it down, that would at least show that they are familiar with the mechanics of the trial, in anticipation that the one thing they can do is at least be able to avoid damage that would otherwise end. It would wipe the team. I mean, I don't know how lenient these things are. I don't imagine they're that lenient. I imagine if you lose one player, it's gonna successfully tank the thing, even if it's a DPS. And then you start expecting a tank to know something before they even get a try. On day 1, after week 1, the only cues that I saw outside of maybe one was experience only. Experience only. Like, it was week 1, and the requirements is experience only on advanced trials. That is like saying, oh, a FromSoft game, oh, you do all the bosses perfectly enough because all the other bosses teach you about the current boss. So you're expected to be, 95% success ratio because all the bosses you've fought before will help you with this boss. No, usually is they encounter a new boss, they get their face slammed in, and now you know. Then you go back, and now you can avoid that, or try to avoid that, become more consistent, and then now you get slammed by the second obstacle. Sometimes you get lucky and you go through like 4 or 5 different obstacles and you get slammed by one, and you fix it and you go, right? But you have enough attempts to do that. Nowadays, even like what's worse is the compounded rarity of doing this. You not only do not it's really hard, it's really challenging, but it's not really hard and really challenging because you made the game really challenging or you made your mechanics great. It's really hard, it's challenging because no one wants to play it, or no one is available to play it, or not enough people are available to play it. So while you're still like dangling this stuff and even increasing the loot and incentives, that's feeding the players that are already there. So no, your reception is still lukewarm and still the same. So you're upkeeping the status quo. At the same time, it will continue to be rarer and rarer, and as attrition goes, this type of pattern of development hasn't changed. So I would be floored if I see a sudden increase in a player base due to the same elemental designs. That clearly is not working, in my opinion. Personally, I'm gonna see if I can get into advanced like sometime in my off time, because during this time it's absolutely 0%. Nearly 0% chance that I will see anything dealing with this trial. And then during the hours, I either get accepted because they think I'm experienced, or they need someone to fill it in, like because they don't want to wait any longer. That's usually the case. So you have to get experience where you can't get experience, and that's a problem. So instead, I would say normalize all the complexities. In fact, even make the random one, the normal one, have even more complexity, but it's less punishing. So then when someone says, are you experienced? Well, they're at least experienced enough to see all the possible mechanics that will occur when the damage can punish you. And then the whole idea of experience would be a little bit murkier, right? Like they're like, well, I've done this a lot here, so at least I know what I'm looking for. And even those who see it many, many times will at least have the awareness, the visual awareness. Now, in terms of behavioral things, that's where the punishment comes in. But I think if you're already punishing the things out of like the introduction thing, those people don't even do these long enough to even acquire that. Some may argue, well, that's because you're not dedicated to the game enough. It's like, well, you can't dedicate to the game if there's like a party of 3 out of 10 every single day when you play the game. There's a difference between being dedicated and then dependency. And in this case, trial is a dependency. It's a dependency if you have other people to play. Now, there has been great efforts. I like to acknowledge some of those people who immediately like makes a channel and try to gather all the interest parties together. But those people, they form, they break up after like one wipe. Some actually form, find out that we're not going to make it, and leave. That's actually far more common than the other one. Or like they look at you and they're like, nah, we need someone more qualified, without saying what they're looking for, because they're looking for success, not trial, for lack of a better word. But yeah, that's what I gathered from the last week on the off time. Anyways, third week, right, we get to see the end of week 2 milestone, to listen to what happens as we get a little deeper into the conspiracy, I suppose. Where basically last time where we left off was we got in contact with the resistance, right? Life here is miserable. It's basically a dystopian portrayal of a very particular form of governance, and yeah, see where we get in trouble. I don't expect to ever be able to randomly run into a group during this time slot, so that to basically demonstrate that activity for these things at some point, one section of the time zone release windows can completely be uprooted and catered towards the major group that you're catering to, because it's certainly not anything about dealing, in my opinion, really directly. It certainly has no focus or change or initiative to maybe increase player interest. It's to retain whatever player base is left, which that seems like a reasonable resource to dedicate most of the time to. There, in my opinion, humbly speaking, it's very clear what their priorities are, and that's fine, I suppose. The game will continue to do what it can do by maintaining and retaining. I think there is a complete lack of initiative. In fact, I think there's even less initiative this time around. There was some feeling of a general direction. Hey, you believe in the future of the game or something. Like, let's adapt to the trending models of certain things to increase the player base. But this one specifically hit home. It's like another couple of steps to remove any interest in, perhaps, I mean, as far as I know, D&D is still on the rise, as in the trends for this type of thing is still. But this game does not, in my opinion, have a lot of any design language that would suggest that they're interested in maybe resurrecting the player base, but to more satisfy and maintain the current player base, which they don't have to do that either of whatever they're doing now to retain me, because I mean, I kind of just want to see wherever this ends up eventually, or when it ends, I guess.
In a society where death is not the end,
Okay,
makes
so
you think about a peaceful afterlife.
let's go check out our week 2 milestone, because it's week 3.
If you want to make yourself useful, I've
Wait,
got just the
actually,
thing.
is this the thing? The arms deal. That's okay. Here. This is it. If you want to make yourself useful, I've got just the thing. There was an attempt to rob a convoy carrying weapons along an old mining road called Open Vein, but things went south and the resistance were forced to retreat. Okay. Let's go grab them. And then we already have our established circuits. I don't think anything changed with our established circuits to fill in the excess currency. I'll probably only do this one character. We'll see how long it takes. I've set a limit, an artificial limit of 3 hours and or 1 character completion, right? I really am very disfavored at how they reduce the currency output of weeklies in order to increase some sort of game time. Search for weapons. Oh, we just straight up. That's not too bad. There was some patch notes as well, but it dealt more with rebalancing or doing some balancing tweaks to the for the trial. And that's cool, I suppose. They balanced something before I even had a chance to do any of them, so, or except for maybe the normal. But the only time I'll encounter the normal trial is if it ends up in RTQ. And that's usually where most people do as well. Or outside of the privileged groups. I think what's very obvious when I'm hanging around and stuff is everyone's already looking for or going to wait on the next module. That's kind of how things are with trials. And those who are interested in the trials have probably already done their deed and then sell whatever they can sell at exorbitant money, at exorbitant prices, and then, you know, there would be eye rolls and gatekeeping and stuff. That's typical result. The trial looks cool. I'm gonna have to give them that though. Although I don't think I've ever had an issue with, in my opinion, or any commentary very much on the content of the games. It's more like the design choice, the pro player community design choices being made. Like, for example, increasing restoring the currency to 20 per weekly does not affect the quality of the content, like the mechanics or the boss, the themes, does not affect that. What the? Oh, they did adjust something with the assassins. The assassins come up more often. There's also that. Okay, so these are not unique. So you have to actually, or these are unique. So you have to collect exactly They can see. Interesting. The heck is where the 20th go? Oh, and there's a new lockbox. I guess we'll open some lockboxes at the end of the stream. If I had, it's 75 or bust. That's usually how I go about it. I open 75 lockboxes, or get the mythic drop before 75, whichever comes first, or whichever comes. Excuse me? Like, where is this last thing? Oh. Great, amazing. And this will aggro everything. Everything. It's something. Oh, there's more than 20. I see 21. I see 23 or 22 places. All right, let's head back. Okay.
Conform and obey.
I like it. I like the atmosphere. I think the level is pretty good when you get used to it. It took about like a day or two to get used to like the place is smaller than it looks.
I hate to advocate alcohol,
But I think that's
violence,
kind
or
of one of
insanity
the
to anyone, but they've always worked for me.
like Claire Obscured is it's kind of like the idea of artistry and whatnot, where you can make things feel big while at
Get things done. That's good. They'll divvy up the weapons, distribute them among their network, and arm some of the oppressed. Expect chaos and a lot of bloodshed.
you can make things feel big and look big, feel big, but while being literally smaller, and that also gives you like convenience of traversal and all that stuff. So fight things while not being overwhelmed. Wait, is that it? Oh no. Okay, so we gotta help out each of the people.
I've some Talus cards for sale if you fancy divining without magic. Or I can read them for you.
No.
For a price.
The people of Thay are suffering. Valora has a task for you. Seems she's got plans for something spectacular. A message to make it loud and clear what we think of this regime. I've been pushing back against this for some time, but with all you've done so far, I've been given direct orders to allow this to happen.
Interesting. I wonder if disaster happens. Oh hey, another weekly. Oh, I forgot. We have to do the we have to pick up our weekly activity thing. I should have picked that up first. That's okay. I have to speak to this lady. Okay. Task for me?
Finally, the Resistance and their leader have come around. Margatha was never fond of my methods, but you can feel it, can't you? The people have been suffering, and they're teetering on the precipice. They just need a push. I'll get to the point. You, my firebrand, are going to set fire to the statue of Zastam. It'll magically fix itself, but it's the message that counts. Here's a list of ingredients for a delayed blast fireball spell. The actual spell you'll be setting off is a combination of that and something special I created. I've already prepped the other half, so all you need to do is collect these ingredients, climb up to the statue, prime the spell, and get the heck out of there. You'll find what you need up by the crucible. I'm reliably informed.
Ah, I see. So, vandalism. Nice. I got you. That's how we do it. Protest by explosives. Okay. Where are these ingredients at? Here? Sulfur? Yeah, of course you collect sulfur. Very minimal, like chiming tool, like background music. Oh man, the boss music for the Dread Sanctum in the last one. That went pretty hard. I don't actually know what the sounds like in the... Whoa. That's supposed to do that to my vision. Yep. Holy. That is the game, by the way. That the little blurry vision thing. Oh, that's actually a person. Just kidding. Alright. This is kind of alright. Nausea alert. But okay, I see. I don't. Is it just me or I don't? Oh, okay. Double vision, of course. Hopefully no one's nauseous about these things. Double vision could be off-putting. Unless you have astigmatism like I do. Can't you guys see I'm not interested? My quarrel is not with you, good sir. Oh, I forgot I switched the layout. Yes. Roar. Right. So you placed one all the way up here. Amazing. Verticality. Kinda nice. Unless you actually have to get up here. And then your companion is keeping you in combat, so there's that. Okay, so there's 3 up here. Yep, still in combat. Permanently in combat, thank you. Because now they're just standing there. Amazing. Right. Like, where did this guy come from? Alright, there we go. Prime the charge, you say. Oh, you. Okay. I have to collect some loot boxes as well, so I can remind myself. Open the loot boxes and be underwhelmed, because even the loot boxes are underwhelming most of the time. Despite getting, if you even get the loot, it's not like that enables you. Oh. We're finally going down this mosh pit of spooters. Okay, exciting. Oh, it's just leading me down here through this path. Not actually required to go down this path, of course. Thank you, fantastic layout. Instead of taking like, you know, yeah, I should have just OTK'd myself and then warped to this position. Thank you, pathing. Well, now I know, right? That's why we do it with more than one character. See these things. Okay. This guy just does nothing, right? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Here we are. Oh, where are we? Go. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that there was a path like this. I didn't even realize you could do this. Holy heck. This is really neat. If I fall down, it might not be so neat. Oh, I didn't even know you could get up here. Holy heck. Wait, is that a zombie chicken? Okay, that's pretty cool. This is pretty cool. All right, now what do we do? Wait for the explosion. Oh, to subside. That's pretty neat.
Spectacular. I bet they could see that from the crucible.
All right. Pretty neat pathway. I like the main quest. Definitely. Very interesting. Things are happening. I'm guessing it's that thing right there that we lit the thing on fire. That statue right there. The place is big. I mean, this game tends to have relatively large instances. Or their scale, anyway. Alright. I got you. Now what? Now what are we doing?
Sometimes I surprise even myself. Good job, Firebrand. The market is abuzz with talk of what you did. Maybe it was enough for the Tharchin to make an appearance.
Tharchin?
I used to get hired to do weather forecasts for nobles. Nowadays, not so much.
Alright, now what is your disgruntled disagreement?
The stunt Valora had you pull has heightened security. Normally we'd lay low, but people are starting to rally. I heard the indentured are fighting back. Gnolls and orcs have been brought in to quell the disturbance, but we can turn this to our favor. The Gnolls are only loyal to strong leaders, and the orcs are well equipped. Deal with them both, and not only do we get our hands on some much-needed supplies, we might even be able to poison their relations with each other and the higher-ups, foment some discord, promote some infighting.
That sounds like a revolution to me. And an insurgence. Doing all the stuff, checking the boxes. Oh yeah, and now the one of the patch notes is pretty good. These things are no longer lacking texture. The first week, right? The first week or two, I'm like, dude, these blocks look really weird. Like, what happened to the texture? So they added texture back to it. So, and then other places, I'm not sure of all the I feel like most of the stone stuff got texturized. So now they don't feel like they're floating in the middle, discontinued. So that's kind of nice. Again, I generally do not have any qualms with... I didn't even realize you can go down here. Like, get down here from here. I usually take the elevator. I don't have qualms with the game's, like, assets and how they build their places. And even the voice acting. And the writing. It's often dealing with staggered gatekeeping and all that stuff. Oh, do I just walk in here? Can you have me open the door? I mean, and I open the door? Oh no, I just walk in. Hi guys. Oh, this reminds me of like World of Warcraft days. Or not World of Warcraft days, Warcraft days. Straight up Warcraft days. And maybe like the early days of the Tower District, right? What am I supposed to do? Take out and then collect equipment. I got you. Got you. How do you solve violence and oppression? Violence and oppression. As the joke goes, I suppose. How do you stop the cycle of violence? Violence. Is there like a cache of equipment somewhere? Oh. So these boxes are caches. Oh, nothing like wiping out all the orcs. Feels bad. Thrall would not approve. Okay, so these things contain more than... That guy just stuck. Fine. You guys stay out there, please. Don't mind the lack of people inside. Alright, off to the nulls. Okay, that's upstairs. I want to make sure I don't path up in a weird way. Also, the activities, Black Ops in Red Country, it fills up so slowly. It should fill up faster, in my opinion, to offset the weekly. Like, all of that takedown is 12%. And then when you do the stuff, it's not even enough after repeating so many. In my opinion, at least line it up. Alright, nulls. These nulls? What nulls? I guess they're all eradicated, so I'm gonna switch to a low pop instance. Which takes me back to the beginning. Thank you. Thank you, game. I don't need to do patrols today yet. No hard feelings, guys. I only need to 20, just, you know, 25 and I'll be out of my way. I mean, I'll be out of my way. I'll be out of your way, I promise. It's for the greater good, I tell you. as the more powerful would suggest. I can patrol. Alright, I'm out. Bye bye. Okay. I said 25. And we're just no need for gratuitous violence. Professional, you know, professional. You say 25? I try to keep it to 25.
No independent thought.
Too late.
Our courage lights our path.
I've nothing for you at the moment. Good work. These supplies are going to come in handy. I'll get this lot delivered to the safe house, and if you see any more gnolls causing trouble, you know what to do. Slap them down. They respect a strong hand.
Oh, do they now? Do they? Alright. What you got for me, Thompson?
They're due to move the prisoners today. Forced to march in the heat, shackled in single file. A parade of mockery, humiliation, and outright disregard for dignity. I know for a fact that those prisoners are not criminals. They're objects of the authorities' ire. Political prisoners. The ones guarding them are apprentices and their pet wraiths. Need you to head over to Gallows Drop, give them what's coming, and free the captives. While you're doing that, I'll get to spreading the word.
Alright. Sounds good. Be nice to get a little backup, but you know, it's fine. It'd be cramping my style anyways. Are we taking the elevator? Thanks. Thank you for passing through the elevator. Right. Is this the little... Oh, okay. Nope, those are not it. These guys? No, they're thralls. Can you not get stuck on the... Yes, thank you. Nope. Are they up here? That's not me, I promise. I don't see any wraiths here. Okay, still in battle. Thank you, Reggie. Oh, okay. Neat. One. 7 more to go. That's neat. I really dig the like the eclectic locations of these things. Okay. Hey, this is cool. Very, very cool. Can I free you too? No. That guy's gone. Gone. We lost him. Okay. We still have to take out one Wraith Summoner. Got 3 more prisoners. You guys got prisoners? Yes. Come. Reggie, can you take care of that, please? Or not? Alright. 6, 7. Who's the lucky number 8? Yeah, this is cool. Oh, thank you for respawning. Excuse me. Alright, let's head back to Thompson. Thompson. Okay. Okay.
Sastam sees all.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Okay.
You know, just my quill alone isn't enough. And weapons aren't enough either. But you're a battering ram. Together, pen and steel make revolutions. What do you say? Let's keep this rolling?
Does that mean we're at a standstill? Oh, no. We're going back to, Timothy. I'm just gonna call him Timothy.
Plenty of people
Yes, sir.
who could do with a helping hand. I may have some ideas.
Alright, go on, Tesser.
Hero, I have an idea that can help us out. While you've been working with the Resistance, I put my skills to good use. See, I've got my hands on some scrying stones.
Okay.
The sort that can surveil and eavesdrop. There are key points around the city where we can set them up. Whatever they see and hear will be sent back to us. It's a good way to keep an eye on anything that can jeopardize the Resistance.
Alright, I got you. Why couldn't you place those things? That'd be an interesting question. Is it more conspicuous for me to do so or for you to do so? Wait. Holy, wait. Oh, these aren't just... whoa. Okay, alright. I'll give it to you. It's not around town. It's like around town. These are far positions. I thought maybe it was in the central hub. When he meant around town. If you have civil following you, you move them out of the red. Oh, for that one heroic encounter. Where are you taking me? If you take me through the spider pit again, I swear, man, I will be very flustered. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize you can go up here, but alright. No thanks. I wonder what happens when you enter that. I don't know where that takes you. Oh, that's where that large tunnel up there is. Okay. Okay. Alright. Where's this taking me now? It's taking me everywhere. practically a tour of the place, which kind of makes sense. Sorry, TwitchBot. Twitch bots are coming in force. Spam bots are ever reminding me. The volume of Twitch spams and solicitation. Alright, now we're crossing back through the... Alright. Got 4 more locations. 1, 2, 3... Are you telling me... Okay. No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do, buddy. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the entranceway. So I should TP to different locations, probably. Speed things up. Oh. It takes us all the way down here. Oh. Oh, it's like halfway. Alright, so we couldn't take the elevator. Alright, fair enough. And now we have to go all the way back up. Alright, I get the point. What exactly are you seeing? Are you seeing me place these scrying orbs everywhere? Yeah, I thought so. There are trolls here. Okay. Alright. And peeper on all the trolls as well. Not that type of trolls, these kind of trolls. Then we have like lots of red wizards here. Don't mind me. Are you guys friendly? That answers that. Of course, they're all range. Sorry, buddy. I would help you, but I'm not instructed to help you. Keep it profesh. Alright. Maybe another adventure will come by and help you out. Okay. I'm waiting for what may be constitute as another weekly, but it's looking like it's unlikely. Which further cements and makes it pretty clear that someone consciously did this and like, yep, that's exactly what they're gonna do. We gotta increase
I
the
think we've done everything
playtime.
back. I'll get these stones calibrated. If I hear anything of interest, I'll immediately relay the information to Cars. Hopefully they prove useful.
Which one is Cos? The one that likes explosives? Okay. This person, Cos? No. Wait. This isn't Cos. Oh, hey, there's more. Nice.
The idea of a revolution can easily be planted, Ram. The problem is getting
Propaganda.
it to grow. These folks have been at it for years, and every step up is followed by a shove back to the dumps. Supporters are like carbuncles here. We need to bolster their numbers.
Carbuncles.
First things first. The guards have routinely confiscated leaflets and flyers in favor of going against the peace. We just need to get those back and return them to the people.
Alright.
Every time I pass by those magic mouths, I feel like throwing myself
Oh,
off a
dang.
cliff. It's endless, inane drivel. Been hearing that in my sleep. Which gave me an idea. Spoke to Valora, and she's crafted some enchantments we can use to alter what those magic mouths say.
Interesting.
Something that leans in our favor.
Ooh.
Or at least mocks the despots.
That's kind of cute. I see nothing. Sestam is an idiot. I'm kidding. Let's find out. First thing we do is let's go grab the leaflets. It's probably over here. Yeah. Gather confiscated by what? Violence? Why do I have a distinct feeling it's violence again? Can I just aggressively ask them for them back? Nope. We have to execute violence. Hi guys. Come on. Guys. I need to agitate the whole place. Let's go. If someone could just give me the 10 leaflets, others will not be harmed, I promise. No? Alright. Growly, 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 growly. Oh, you guys are stingy with these leaflets. I'm not even convinced you guys confiscated these things. What the heck? Did you guys even confiscate anything? Come here. Come here. One more? Oh, come on. Give me one more. Oh. Okay. Sorry, guys. No hard feelings. Alright. Now we have to hand out the leaflets. Okay. Gotta hand them back. To the peeps. To the people. Wait, where are we going to hand them out? Oh, back in town? So how many quests is that? 25. This game design. Currency or lack of. Okay, here you go. If you're ever in trouble, you know who to call. Your clandestine operation and insurgents and revolutionary insiders. All your local revolutionaries. That reminds me of the Revolutionary Army in One Piece. There you go. Don't mind the blood that's on them. Perfectly safe. Hello? Hmm. Where's lucky number 10? Or maybe unlucky number 10, depending on how you look at it. Are you in the center somewhere? Oh, there you are. Okay. Alright. That's
You
one.
might be thinking, how does a single piece of paper help us? It's about the idea. And ideas have power. We're simply planting the seed.
Yep. So the seeds of discontent. Or perhaps reap what we sow. Alright. Time to go sabotage the magic mouths. I wonder what they're gonna say.
No independent thought.
I don't like you. Magic mouth guard. Get it? A mouth guard. That's pretty funny, actually. Ah, there it is. Yep. You cannot see all. Nice. Good job. Hmm.
There is strength in numbers.
There certainly is.
I hope those announcements drive the Red Wizards mad. I had Valora make them extra difficult to disenchant for good measure. Things are moving fast, Ram.
Hmm. So now I'm a ram now. Ram by this person, a firebrand by this person. You got a nickname for me too? Cos? Oh, this is Cos.
Listen, you've been a big help. I can't deny that. It's not every day someone appears out of the blue and turns the tide against our enemies. In fact, you've been so efficient that I've been given a message for you from the leader himself.
Intriguing.
It's for you and you alone.
Audience with him?
See that red crystal next to me? Interact with that.
Okay.
He'll contact you soon.
Very nice. And before he is Zastam. Okay, just kidding. You gaze into the magical object, a voice whispering in your ear.
Hero of Neverwinter. It's nice to finally make your acquaintance. Yes, I know who you are. Whatever Koss knows, I know. You did a decent enough job at concealing yourself. But there are some things that gave you away. Don't worry. I'm not foolish enough to squander help like this when we most need it.
You mean just despite the idea that my character is a halfling and there are barely any halflings in the area, that's not inconspicuous.
You're after Tam's plans, right? When the Harpers wormed their way into Thay, they managed to make contact with resistance cells in each Tharch. We've been collaborating, trying to find out what Tam is up to, and so far, we've been hitting dead ends. What we do know is that it's big. Bigger than the Dreadring, even. He's playing the long game, biding his time, working in the shadows, and his influence reaches beyond the borders of Thay. I was supposed to receive more information from my contacts in the other Tharches, but they've gone dark. I suspect my messengers were intercepted. I know they're still alive and are being held in cages down in Deep Hope. Please, rescue them before they're forced to give up our secrets.
Excuse me. Deep Hope, what a name. Deep Hope. Alright. We're gonna take out some more peeps in order to save some peeps, but largely to take out more peeps. Need to calm down. Oh, is that where the Deep Hope is? Yeah, this is Deep Hope. Okay. Where's the warden at? This guy? Oh, hi. No hard feelings. Alright. Run wild and free, my friends. Let the revolution know. Oh. Wait. Wait. I'm supposed to speak to the red. Oh, is it back to the crystal? Okay. Simple enough. It's kind of funny. The abbreviation for the new trial is called ASOD. I'll show you a sod. Okay. Alright. Crystal, let's go.
Thank you. If I find out anything, I'll have Koss liaise between us again. And Hero, this stays between the three of us. The less people in the know, the better.
The three of us only? What about the other two? What about, Thompson and the other person?
Did I just see Rathu fly by? I was starting to think he might have... I'm glad you rescued him and his little friends.
I'm the little one.
He might look odd and take some getting used to, but Rathu and the rest are one of us. They were created by some red wizard obsessed with transmutation experiments. He tormented them, forced them into service. We found them, and now they have their own free will, as it should be.
Rathu, probably a rat person. The enemy of my enemy, there it is.
We're far from the only underdogs and rebels in this Tharch. With our growing influence and your presence, some other groups have been reaching out and offering to collaborate. Others have not been so forthcoming, which is understandable. We want you to be our representative. Make your way to each designated meeting spot, signal them, Meet with them, see what they want. Keep your head down, but your eyes open. Any one could be a trap.
I was just about to say, what are the chances that they're like half of them are traps? Well, here comes the ambush. Let's see. Where are we meeting them? That's the... There's one. Oh, okay, they're in cereal, so we can't know where we go. Alright. Alright. What about...
For yourselves.
Speak to the Menutier. Menutier? Menutier? Representative? I don't know what that is. Sounds fancy. Eye water. You guys are looking, huh? Okay. Where are you guys? I'm here. I'm playing diplomat. Aw. Oh.
Please, just leave me
are you halflings? Oh, that makes sense. Minute. Strength sometimes come in surprising small packages. I know. My character is a...
Oh, greetings and well met. Finny Cragglecrest at your service. I represent the minutiae.
Oh, minutiae. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
We are often overlooked in society, and that's given us an edge. We heard you made quite the explosive impression. We want in. We might not have the advantages of that lot in Baldur's Gate, but we know everything about the terrain beneath our feet.
Gnomes, halflings, and dwarves. How is this going to help the resistance?
Hidden pathways, my friend. We know the ins and outs. Citizens use these to hasten travel across the city, but we know the less common routes. There are also the catacombs and many necropoli with resources and space to turn into safe houses.
Alright, now pass that on. Welcome aboard. I'm all for the unnoticed, unaccounted for. Speak to the Coalition of Living Miners. I feel like this is going to be a trap. Alright, miners. One of you guys are gonna stab me in the back. Which is it? Oh. I didn't even realize you could enter here. Oh my gosh, you're just chilling in the middle of... What is this nonsense? Okay, they might be okay. Oh. Yes.
Can't even whistle while you work. Oh, you're the... Right. Yes, just keep your voice down.
Or they kind of look like half-orcs.
Voices echo. I'm part of the Coalition of Living Miners. We are miners who are alive. Don't confuse us with the Living Miners Coalition. Splitters. We actually like our undead.
What do you want?
Revolution. We're tired. We're pushed to work from dawn till dusk. We sleep in coffins. Our food is caked in dirt. We're treated as if we're dead ourselves. And if our undead miners fall and we lay them to rest, they get dug back up and reanimated until their bones erode. These are our family, our friends. It's too much. We've not got much to offer other than numbers, and the pick's in our hands. But we'll do our part.
Alright, I got you. What kind of... Oh, they look like mix. Yeah, lots of mix. Kind of like... Some of them kind of look like half-orcs and some elves. Interesting. Just go everywhere. Speak to the Living Miners. Oh, okay, this is a trap. The Living Miners Coalition. The ones that are dead. Or maybe they're not. Maybe they're fine. It'd be nice if I'm... nice if I stop being in combat. Let's see.
Day in, day out.
No.
Day in, day
What the heck? This guy is very much alive. What are they talking about? I'm here regarding smelling salts?
Yes, yes, the smelling salts. Do you smell that? That is the smell of rotting flesh. Day in, day out. Eating, sleeping, working next to corpses. We of the Living Miners Coalition will not stand for this anymore. Do not confuse us with the Coalition of Living Miners. We hate them more than the Red Wizards. The dead should stay dead.
Interesting.
We want a normal life. We want to see the sun, to smell something other than rot. I miss the smell of flowers, of fresh wind. To be worked until our hands bleed, then brought back so they can bleed again? What kind of life is that? We want to truly live. Is that too much to ask for? There's a lot of us. We're beaten, not broken. If we join you, we've got some resilient folks willing to stand up and fight back. Before you go, could you give the guards a good thrashing?
Yeah, sure, I'll give them a good thrashing. Oh, why not? Okay, so no betrayals. Let me surprise. Hey, buddy. I'm just doing what I'm instructed. It's for a favor. 15. Where do I even find 15 guards? Are all these considered guards? Okay, good. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, I might as well liberate this camp, you know? There aren't enough guards here. Hi, guard. Can I stick out? Oh, wait. But I can also... Oh, no. You guys count. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on. Hey. Okay. Wait, where are you taking me? Speak to Koraya's contact? Oh, what if Koraya is the mole? No backstabbing yet. Where's your contact at? Holy heck.
Deeply unpleasant weather we're having today. Hero of Neverwinter, we've been watching. Rath Modar sends his regards, though he is displeased he was not contacted prior to your infiltration. Valora has been sparse on details, but we understand that there has been heightened security. Knowing you two are working together, we have some confidence that you will uncover what Viet is up to. And once you do, let us know post-haste. We've been generous. Do not squander that.
Can I be taken out while this is happening? No. Oh, I can. I was like, can I? Oh, a druid, huh? Where are you taking me? Down. Stop. Oh, don't do this. Oh my gosh. It's gonna... I'm telling you. If it takes me through that spider path again... Okay. Oh, you... Oh my gosh, this game is such a butthead right now.
Think for yourselves.
Think for yourself. Oh, is that permanent? If that is, that's pretty great. So voice boxes permanently change. Neat. Very neat. Alright, Druid.
Eyes sharp, stranger.
Whoa.
The mountain is not a safe place. We can speak openly, friend. The wizards have blind spots within the mountain.
Alright.
And we are standing in one of them.
Fair enough.
I am Baraken, a member of the circle within these lands. We believed it was time for a formal and polite introduction. You've been helping us, and we've been helping you.
Were you? I don't think so. Do you require assistance?
Shambling mounds, blighted stags, and other unnatural entities have plagued these parts for years. Recently, though, their appearances have become more frequent and hostile, making our work all the more difficult. I've no doubt the Red Wizards have something to do with this. We're doing our best to give your people a steady supply of food and herbs, but with these creatures on the rampage...
I'm gonna be real. I didn't expect a druid to sound like that. I'll keep doing my part. I mean, the game has me repeating the Shamblers thing over and over again, so... I mean... yeah, sure. I mean... Pretty normal. Normal stuff right here. You say slay, I say where, I suppose. Why is that guy in an instance filled with one person? Why? Why of all the instances here? Could have gone to any instance, but you decided this would be the instance. Alright. You know what? Do I even have to collect it? I wonder. Oh, I do have to do this quest anyways. Okay. Well. Might as well collect these. That's not the way you do damage, that's for sure, as a wizard. You have a defensive artifact. All right. Don't mind me being a professional. That person looks like they have their thing down packed. So got their situation in order. Now I need 2 more stacks, please. Or just don't spawn very quickly. Did that too. Where are these what do you do with all the stacks? No. Of course. Where does this take me? All right. Just enough, right? Alright, we're going back to Margaret. Or Margatha. Margatha. Okay. Okay. Seems fairly long, right? We got to 40. That's not pretty auspicious. Although that's just longer time.
Ham is not a god. He cannot see all.
Darn straight. Okay. Alright, cause.
And our merry band grow.
Okay. A
There's
view
been
from
an
the top.
attack, Hero. A Zulkir robbed a bookstore, and by the grace of whatever gods are still watching over us, the bookkeeper is still alive. His name is Powell Strand. He was beaten to within an inch of his life. Circus found him, patched him up. I've gone ahead and let him know you need to speak with him. We need to find out what they took and why. This is a Zulkir, Hero, not a regular red wizard. Zas Tam's making a move.
Intriguing. Intriguing. Alright. Where are we headed? I see. Alright. Ah, you.
Gods, it hurts to breathe.
Okay.
Koss said you were coming. Said she'd send her best. Sorry. That Zulkir left me for dead. Luckily for me, my great-grandmother was an orc. They burned the place down, along with my books. Any chance of us picking through the cinders for clues is gone. But I do have this. It's a piece of his cloak. I tore it off during the fight. I think you have a diviner who can use this.
Interesting. I'll get to it. Alora is a diviner. I thought he was a red wizard. Doesn't look like a red. All right. It's pretty long. Pretty long. Okay.
The Resistance is still holding out hope that the process can be reversed. But I know the truth. The Thralls have lost themselves completely. Some are still alive, technically, but they're glorified husks. They're no different from the undead. This is a mercy.
Wait, that's not her? Oh, that is her. Oh.
I heard about Poel. Old man's tougher than I thought. Whatever the Zulkir wanted, they tried to cover it up. This is bad, Firebrand. So that's a piece of the Zulkir's cloak.
Oh,
I can use it to scry on the Zulkir, figure out what they're up to. But my basin is subpar for the job. Zulkirs have powerful anti-scrying enchantments on them. I'll need a proper scrying dish, and I might know where to get one.
Go on.
There are a few red wizards who patrol the city. They're well protected, and because of that, they carry all sorts of valuables. One of them is likely a diviner, like me. They're bound to have a scrying.
Alright, take out patrol. Got it. Yeeho. Time to go and take out a patrol. Ambush and slay them. Yeah, yep. Of course. What an adventurer does. Oh, this guy? Sorry, guys. Oh, you were not even patrolling. Thank you for the scrying orb. Your sacrifice is noted. Excuse me. I'm back?
Everything I needed? Good. Now there's no telling where this spell will take us. There's also the chance that the Zulkir will know we're scrying them. Don't worry, I've taken all the necessary and unnecessary precautions. I'll bill costs for the rest of everything later. Alright, here we go. You might get a sense of vertigo, but it should pass. Sivra, Sultan, Valerine, Kale, Vinra, Ithra, Sword, Sail, Stuka, Hastra, beyond the pale. Sight before my eyes, pierce the veil.
Okay. That wasn't me, I promise.
I see Zulkir performing ritual magic. A celestial bound.
Ah.
Zastam watching, commanding.
Oh, this is cool.
A Mythalar, amplifying abyssal energy. Divinity, contaminated.
Very much reminiscent of Zariel. A bit, you know?
I've some Talus cards for sale. A celestial? They have a bloody celestial chained up on that tower in the middle of the city, and they're trying to. I think they're trying to corrupt her. You need to tell Koss now.
And that leads up to the trial. All right. The centerpiece is one of the celestials.
I've nothing for you at the moment.
That same celestial.
I'll let you know. By Calimpor, they're insane. They're actually insane. I don't know what to make of this. I'm sorry. I need to let everyone know. A celestial and a Mythalar within the city? That's enough power to lay waste to the entire Tharch.
Time to relay.
I think we've done everything I can. I never thought I'd see the Red Wizard sink to a new low. Corrupting a Celestial. It disgusts me. I'm sorry, Hero. I need a moment. There are plenty of people who could do with a helping hand. I may have some ideas.
Friend in red. Complete the 4th milestone. So I have to wait 3 more weeks before we see how it leads up to that. So what does that give us? Exactly 50 So what does that mean? We gotta do 10, right? 10 tasks. That's 3.1 cycles, but I already have 7. Okay. All right, let's go and put up some music here and get to doing. Get to doing. All right. Time for the bootstrapping. I don't know I'm going to do all that again. I think I'm just going to do one character. It's really fascinating though. I quite enjoy their attempts. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have this. We can still do that for 10. What is this highlighting here? I don't understand what that is highlighting. Oh, is it highlighting below? Oh, so now we have nulls, an expansion of the repeatables. So we have nulls and slay Thayan, evokers, illusionists, I see. So the pool expanded and added all that other stuff. Is it okay? I mean, now we have to figure out. Now we have to figure out how long that's gonna, how to go about that. Campfire run. It's all about that campfire run. Alright. This gives us 10, takes us to 60. Okay. And in the bag. Open whatever loot box we found today. Along with like whatever I combined with you guys. I collected some loot boxes. Completing this stuff on my other tunes. Off stream, of course. Because of how long these things take now. That took over an hour. Or close to an hour. Some might even think keeping the pool small would end up being quicker. So you just complete all the milestones without actually completing the milestones and just do the small pool. That's kind of how this feels now. More repeatables doesn't necessarily mean variety or rewardness, because generally the tasks, you have to do them like 4 times over. don't know, trials being the gatekeeper for gear. Alright. Oh, never mind. That's just the assassin things. Assassin quest. Going up. Okay. Wanted posters. What else we got? There's just wanted posters and vanishing at. This is the prisoners. Which is the nulls are okay. Like okay. Take down 30. Now what is this vanishing at? I think this one's the prisoner thing. Oh, here's a heckin' assassin. Come on. All right. Vanishing at 10 and 10. Evokers. Okay. So this very corner. All the you have to pick up. Get up, you. I found another assassin. Amazing. Okay. You know, it's heckin'. Is this just a lower bit or is that a no? Thank you. I need these runes. Okay. 10 and 10. This is probably incredibly low tier. That takes a really long time, 10 and 10. Especially when you still have that archaic interaction meter. Oh hey, it's another assassin. I'm surprised that Usually I don't even find them that many times. Okay. I haven't actually completed the quest for the assassin, so I don't even know what happens. Maybe you get some currency. Maybe it's worth more than 10. Who knows? Maybe that's how they rationalize offsetting the currency requirements. It would be very disappointing if that's how they rationalized it. Okay. Oh, I think our activities might finish up. What the heck, man? Okay. It'd be interesting if I find the fourth assassin. Yep. They're all tethered together. Amazing. What does this actually do? Not the blood extraction. Sorry. Not instructed to do so. I hope another adventure helps you out, my friend. Not today. Okay. I think I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna start in East Plaza. For the posters. All right. How did this go? We go down here, go through here, grab 3 from here. I found an assassin and it obviously ambushed me exactly when... Two assassins. The heck is this nonsense? Three assassins for the last one. Oh, I just landed in a trap and I died. That is so dumb. That is so annoying. Alright, well, screw you too, Cryptic. You put three assassins at the end deliberately. No wonder people were talking about that. That's so annoying. Well, I'll never know. Thank you, Cryptic, for making that incredibly unpleasant. That's a big stupid. So now you're gonna force people to have to group up with one other person, or scale up with your pushing for incentives to gear up, and that's pretty stupid. Now that the assassins are just an inconvenience. Thank you, Cryptic. This has 4 assassins, not 7, and I killed one and it didn't complete. At least I didn't see it complete. Maybe it did. I'll have to check again. I think the one here got removed or something, because it's not there anymore. Oh, no, just kidding. It's over here. What's another way to be annoying about current time? You create something that mandatorily shows up and is meant to gank you. Like, nice. I guess the easiest way to do about this is just TP to a different instance immediately. Save the time, save the annoyance of it popping up. You did not actually think that they would actually do something to help the players, did you? What happened? Is there a way to fix it and make it normal than just to say it's always meant? Wait, what happened? Oh, help with assassin. Well, I would love to be able to read chat while not running into 8 billion mobs at the same time, but you know, part of the experience. And now I get placed above instead of below. Another double track. Oh, that sent me all the way back here. Okay. The tracking marker thing is like arguably very, very useless. If not make things worse. So we're just gonna follow where we know how to go. How about you, how about whoever that doesn't work at Cryptic anymore, reverse the Sentinel, reverse the silly Sentinel patch so that I can like be around and want to be a tank to do these quests. So volunteer for your assassin mechanics instead of making it unfun and being a crutch for people who actually run around doing quests. It's probably something worth considering. Like, I certainly wouldn't mind running around as my Justicar doing assassins. But whenever assassins happen, I'm just gonna instance change because that mechanic's stupid. It's such an impediment. This is their fix, make it norm, then just say it was always meant to be. Still waiting for the Skyhole boons that not fixed up. Oh, they're talking about age-old bugs that don't retroactively get resolved. Okay. I guess we stop by. The nice thing about these guys being separate things is you can stop by and hand them in as you're going, which is okay. I don't mind that. Last rotation, and then I'm off. I mean, I could try to sit in PE for like 15 minutes. And then see if there's a off chance, a super rare chance that we drop in on a advance trial. Watch the people zone in, and then one person leaves because they somehow already know that it's going to fail. Or it fails right in the beginning. Someone dies immediately in the beginning, and then the person will leave. Just abandon queue right away. I summarized what happens more than 50% of the time. For advance, not masters. Masters have gatekeeping, so gatekeeping helps make it consistent, regardless of how rare it is. We could do an RTQ and see if it shows up in queue. At least see the assets that whoever made it generated. I'm often curious if the people who generate the assets, whenever it's their turn, also did the mechanics, or are they separate people? Because Honestly, the people who do the mechanics, I'm not talking about those people. I think those people choose to do something that oftentimes diminishes the value of those who are animating them. But they're not the same person. Ladies and gentlemen, red circles are not the size that they appear. That red circle hit me. Luckily we got the kill beforehand. Okay. Going down the long way. This should be fine. All right. Prisoners. How long is the prisoner? Which one is this? Oh, this one's kind of long too. So the thing got adulterated. Yeah, the thing got adulterated by these ones. They're much, much longer than the other rotation. So, not more weeklies, just more repeatables. More repeatables, extend the playtime. Visual thinking. It'll be interesting to see what it's gonna feel like when these zones are abandoned after 10 weeks, right? And then you go around like, hey, does anyone want to do assassins? Let's attach a currency to something that makes it so that you require someone if you're the one that needs those things. I think there's a good example of this, and it's Menzo Berenzan. Still do not have, like, what's a great example of a lack of design foresight? This right here. Getting these things, the elite seals, probably much more disagreeable than the assassins, if the assassin's currency is unique to assassins. But we'll see, because I did notice that there are currencies that the assassin drops. At least you can kill the first 3 and then, you know, outscale the last 3. If you don't need the gear anymore. You know, if you don't need anything and need help, then you can probably do it. Force group play. Force group play, not incentivized group play. You might be thinking, well, then there are geared people to help you, right? Because there are people who completed the trials going around helping people. Actually, a lot of times they're the ones like, why don't you just do it yourself? You can have enough gear. Skill issue. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a skill issue if you allowed blade masters to dodge whenever they hit the shift button. That would be a novel idea to normalize a tracking attack from 3 assassins that are ranged, or lower their tracking damage. That would be something too. It's not a skill issue when your gear is the gatekeeping. I wouldn't be as critical if I wasn't on my Blade Master. I'm pretty sour, obviously, because I can't be on my Sentinel, because it would take 8 billion years. Stop the necro... Oh, is that what the thing is? Oh, I get to help that one guy? I think I get to help that one guy, the blood ritual thing. Oh no, just kidding. I don't know where this is pointing. We had like 4 and dude started stuff. That was dumb. Need more on red and dead, please. We have like 4 and dude started. Special map mechanic to be more. That's in red. Sorry, I'm reading chat, just curious what the discontent is. Where's this going? Oh. I thought I might be able to rescue the guy that was getting his blood extracted. This is something else. Oh. Huh. Was this always here? Interesting. That's it? Yeah, I'm less and less going to do this. I would love to be able to watch something and enjoy like some sort of programming while doing this. It's actually been a fairly low point. In fact, I think this is probably, while I love all this stuff for sure, the requirements is making it drag on or overstay its welcome. So it's probably one of the lowest mods in the last like 5 mods. I was fairly optimistic for most of the mods when it came to the design choices. It kind of really breed healthy requirements and like less forceful things at the face of reality. Like for example, constantly forcing more and more things to be needing people around the clock, as opposed to being sober and understanding that that's not available around the clock. Yep. All right. So let's go open some lockboxes, because that's for vanity. Lockboxes are a vanity thing. We got 19 here. I think I conglomerated all the ones onto my paladin. Let's see if my fighter has. I'm doing it. Do you have any boxes on you? Those are old boxes. Do you have any new boxes? I have some keys on my paladin. I get to my paladin. Let's see if we open exciting. Oh, and we can sit in the. We can sit in the EE while we do this. See if there's a chance. 44? How many keys do I have on this guy? 31? Alright, we'll open 31. Close. 32, I suppose. We got the rest of the keys on our barbarian. Our barbarians become less and less attractive because mechanical things. Oh hey, someone's asking for Asad. All right, let's open. We have what, 32 keys, and then we'll open the rest over on the barbarian. Actually, we have 32, right? So let's open the first 12 on the barbarian, so then I can stay on the paladin to see if there's any runs. I don't run things on my, I don't run dungeons and stuff very much anymore on my barbarian. They kind of just destroyed everything. I usually have to tank, so if I had to choose, it's overwhelmingly against the sentinel. Alright, so let's open these 12 first. And we'll open another 31 for next time, if we don't get it. Right? Let's see. 100 bonus on the first open it's nice. Another one, okay. Reroll tokens. I have thousands of reroll tokens. And then that's the 5 open bonus. That's automatic. More reroll tokens. Negative. Negative. That's okay. Another bonus. Just a bunch of... Okay. Alright. Now let's head on to our paladin. It was okay. I think it was above average with all the bars. I don't know what you do with bars actually. There's no amount of resources that make up for gatekeeping gear on a trial, so you can open all the lockboxes you want. Doesn't substitute for access to content. Alright. 32. Let's go. Let's see a mythic drop. Hype. I can take keys. Those are below average. Below average. Below average. Okay. Okay. 100 again. Ah, that's okay. This is just gonna get dusted, but that's okay. More keys. Color. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, we hit the 25 mark. Right. Oh, hey, another bag of holding. I'll just improve one of the characters. I don't sell them. I don't sell anything usually. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, I might sell that just to convert it into something else. So I don't have to switch insignias anymore. I have 3 sets of insignias. Okay. Alright, cool. Come on, let's see that mythic color. More mythic colors. Okay. 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 Another bag of holding. Alright. Well, I guess I can complete out my my fighter. My fighter's like bag. I mean, if you keep your bag organized, it's pretty irrelevant. Okay. Alright. All right. I would say it was above average. We still got what? We opened like 44, right? So we got 31 to go. I stopped at 75 because of the 1,000, and then the rest is not interesting. They're exponentially more. It actually escalates instead of de-escalates. It's like reverse of how gacha boxes work. So I stop at 75. But we don't have any more boxes that I picked up. So I'll pick up more boxes for next week. I could pick up the rest to run through my paladin, but I think this module has, if I continue to do this every week like this, it will be far too long. Because it's ballooned from an average of like 30 minutes to an hour, even including the quest line, to like, let's reduce the currency, double the steps, which is great. I love the double step stuff, but that's on top of the increased playtimes. 2 hours per character. That's 6 hours. I'm not doing. I won't be able to complete my paladin in time. So I'll do them while enjoying, I don't know, an audiobook, a D&D audiobook or something. I think far more enjoyable that way. It, of course, as guaranteed, the chat is barely enough sufficient to even warrant believing that there are people around to even queue up for anything. Right? You have to do it during the day. It is quite active when it's like 12 hours from now. If you're on 12 hours from now, you can probably find activity. Generally speaking, though, the last week, between now and last week, I was trying to get into an advance SOD, and pretty much every single one of them had plus experience. I'm like, well, how do you get experience the first time you do it? So you look for a practice one, and those practice ones, when those people sit there and try to assemble a practice one, it doesn't get off the ground. There's always like, they just sit there for like 40 minutes to an hour, and then you're not even sure if it happened or not. So, way to introduce things that reinforce the idea that you should not ever try to daily drive this game unless you have people willing to daily drive it with you. That's kind of the nature of it. It's very different from playing something that actually has a population that sustains the design. Like, hop on Hearthstone, click Battlegrounds, and you probably will get a match with the person, with other people. Maybe 10 minutes. 10-minute games. This one, not so much. This is more like a 1 hour wait time. And then not having an attempt after 1 hour wait time. That is the reality. Yep. Yeah, we don't have any queues. There are a few people who sit there and want to do things. Right, this person wants to do a random dungeon queue. This same person needs a random advance queue. Someone needs a random dungeon queue, random everything. 3 people need the same things, but they don't talk to each other. They just sit there and write LFG the whole time. And it's the same 3 in the last 10 minutes. Same 3 people typing the same thing. That's about the experience. What I typically do when I'm like to demonstrate, what I typically do is I look at the roll queue in random, I switch to that role using my paladin because it's either going to be healer or tank. 8 out of 10 times. There's actually a couple of times now, yeah, like this DPS is missing. I do up every once. So that's how I do my dailies. It's about less than an hour each day when I'm doing nothing. I pop in, pull up a cozy up to what I have to read, maybe a nice news article or something, maybe an audiobook or a podcast, something that I have to do, have to work on, right? Or study. And I would switch to the roles. Like right now, I would queue into this and complete the dungeon because it's the dungeon. I would complete dungeon queues and trial queues while brainstorming for my next project or something like that. And that's kind of what live service is to me. Meanwhile, I could complete an entire project sitting here. Sometimes I do. I idle my character and I would sit during like a busy time if I ever get that moment. I operate on NA time, so pretty much it's guaranteed that even if I sit my character there while doing my work, I rarely would come across a group that wants to do anything related to the relevant stuff. Actually, it takes quite some time. To this day, I think I'm one infinite Imperial Citadel away from getting just the advanced dungeon set, because in my opinion, asinine like decision making like this to differentiate without adequate people who actually run around the clock and things like this, like making like loot rolling and things like that happen. And this game, in this trial, it's all loot rolling. So it's back to loot rolling again. Because of that, I've never seen these weapons. And this doesn't take into account all the failed runs. So you get 9 per run. Right, 9 of these booty currencies. And I have yet in 36 runs, I think. It's about 36 runs. I have not seen a respective thing drop. So that's kind of the nature of how archaic this type of system is. It's unrewarding, but it's also something you get very familiar with. So like I don't run these dungeons expending too much effort per se. I run them and I enjoy like an episode of One Piece or something, or listen to a review of other live service games and whatnot, because I am on the hunt for another live service game I can substitute for things in the future. Alright folks, it's kind of underwhelming, of course. Today, how do I rank week 3? Which week 3 includes week 2's milestone. I really like the milestone stuff, like the burning of the, like setting off the statue. You run around looking at all the pieces. All the locations are very unique for all your new. It feels very interconnected, because the last couple modules, while they were pretty excellent in my opinion, things feel very interconnected. Sometimes things can feel a little disjointed, but I think the disjointedness is welcome because they are weeklies. The disjointed instances are weeklies, and they offer currency that offsets how disjointed it can feel. Now, Red Harvest is very, very well connected, and there's verticality and all that stuff, but then you are constantly reminded that you're doing 3 times more of the volume. And that, to me, all I think about is I look at that clock and I'm like, boy howdy, I only want to do this once. What's another thing that reminds me of this feeling? It's probably Dragonbone Vale is the last time this reminded. Oh, you know what, Mezimberozan. No, Menzo was pretty good. I think North Dark and Dragonbone Vale was the last time this felt like it. Where, like, oh, okay, so we have to do this for the faction points. And I just sit there. Okay. Well, I better chip away at my 500 episode 500 episode catch up on my media, right? That's kind of how I feel now. It's a bit underwhelming. Today though, I would say it's above average. Week 3, the milestone that's from week 2, compared to like last time, it's fantastic. It's quite good. It's very entertaining. I enjoyed what they were trying to build, and so for whoever was writing the stuff, fantastic, you know, and voice acting, it's as you expect, quite lovely, and everything else, you know, people who decided on design choice, rewards, incentives, all of that stuff. Well, I can't even make a comment about the mechanics in the trial, so I'm sure they're very entertaining in the advanced mode. I'll let you know if I get a chance. And then I'm gonna assume the masters is okay. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like go on YouTube or something. Most of this stuff is pretty anti whoever it is. I don't particularly enjoy personally interacting with augmented resources for Neverwinter. I kind of enjoy being able to experience it if it was possible. So for that, excuse me, right? I prefer to be able to play a game as opposed to live vicariously through things. And here's another, probably a little bit of a downer. People are expected to augment their experience when they play a game like this, including others, where like, oh, at least do you know the mechanics? And I'm like, well, no, but I'm here to experience the mechanics. But it's like, but you could just look it up and be ready for it. It's like, well, that's not what I'm here for. It's like, well, you can't be part of the team. It's like, okay, that's fine. Right. Or the alternative, which I absolutely am opposed to, again, is the whole preview shard thing. The whole preview shard thing is it's a feeding minority opinion. It makes it so that behavior is acceptable, and that's fine. I don't have to experience games like this the way I want to. I can go and casually go and play first, you know, single player games like Clear Obscure and whatnot, and feel quite rewarded. So I am starting to question with this change. I'm starting to question whether I will be around to see the end of Neverwinter Online. Perhaps. I think even now this feels incredibly a misstep. I think this module is fantastic in terms of its content, but in terms of its negotiation, like whoever's making the negotiation on what is keeping people playing or retaining, you definitely nailed it. Whoever that it is, you definitely nailed it for all those people who already have all they want and whatnot. But I think it is not surprising to me that at least whoever's like diehard, like still doing this as a form of entertainment or catharsis, like myself, I'm less and less likely inclined to ever suggest picking this up. I would say Lord of the Rings Online probably has more sustainability and pro-consumer things than Neverwinter. And Lord of the Rings Online isn't even being posted or developed by an official publishing group. It's merely supported by whoever is still there. I actually saw Lord of the Rings updates all the time. So that's kind of my sentiments here. I think though, week 3, if I had to give it like a reductive number, it's 6 out of 10. It's above average. I actually quite like the writing, the moving around and seeing the different areas that I didn't even know it was accessible. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna be making comments less and less about gear, tiers, like trials, maybe dungeons in the future. So that's not gonna be for another 3 or 4 months. And this is the usual routine. I will come up with something to talk about, or think about something interesting to talk about next week, because next week is a bye week. And then the following week is also a bye week because there's no third milestone. At least nothing is supposed to happen in the third milestone. According to whatever the story was, it looks like the next milestone is the 4th milestone when the story advances again, the lore stuff. So I think they actually cut this out too. So I feel like they cut this out and cut this out, so it's half of it. You actually have bye weeks, so these are artificial milestones. At least that's what it looks like now. So not only is that a devastating, like, that's disappointing. So you used to have 4 events in this, so now they truncated and slammed it into every other week. I guess that's the plan that they have. That's what it feels like. So next week we're gonna have some talking topics to keep us a little on task. I'm not sure what it is yet. Maybe talk about the state of live service games or something relevant to Neverwinter. Maybe some D&D stuff. I'd be interested. But this is above average, and next week it already writes itself. Next week is going to be like a 3 out of 10 experience. The following week, a little 3 out of 10, because you'll be reinforcing all the reductive, extenuating, artificial inflation of game time, and it will still trigger that thing where you hit a milestone and you have to wait till the next following milestone. And then these back here, probably like 2 out of 10. Probably one of the worst modules up to the point in terms of experience on longevity, because all of these already feel pretty long. They're usually below average. The reason why the previous modules were above average for the most part was because the weeklies were able to circumvent the excessive length. So now it's 3 times longer for me, at least, and the verticality and stuff, it overstays its welcome. So these things, in my opinion, instead of making myself have to sound very negative, or I do these leisurely, much like aggressive live service games that I have played. You do it leisurely. I would love to watch One Piece with all of y'all, or watch like a Netflix program with you, but that would be very difficult to do it live, largely because that would lead to copyright. So yeah, inherently empty. I would say it's a bit of a more of a catharsis. So I like running dungeons, actually, but I'm not going to sit here running dungeons without doing something else on top of it, largely because this content at this point is egregiously overinflated. Who knows? Maybe Lurian Studios will be able to resuscitate and make Neverwinter interesting. I mean, there's rumors going around, like, what is Lorian's next game? Who knows? But there, Neverwinter is definitely a thing on the table, because Baldur's Gate 3 didn't really hit that Neverwinter, right? So, anyways, until next time, it's been swell. A little bit on the negative side. I think the assassins mechanic is deliberately made to address a problem that doesn't exist. It actually created a problem, in my opinion. It exacerbated a problem as opposed to encouraging encouraging a solution. So like it didn't alleviate anything. It kind of just hampered things even further. This is the same with the world boss, Tenebrolov or something like that. It reminds me of many of these zone constant focus on zone scaling things. I think one of the most egregious is the zone scaling stuff. Largely because, well, you don't play around this time zone, so you wouldn't know. And I think the patch said like, oh yeah, you know, we scaled it to the designated or projected difficulty or challenge of things. Like, yeah, but you don't play. Have you played around certain time zones and see how that works? Because you could just work on server maintenance like for half the day, and then just have the other servers, like have a server that's optimized for the other, and then close down your NA route or something, because the activity is most definitely doing the sinusoidal wave more and more. This is my 2 cents. So I'll be back next week. I'll probably run through my Barbarian again, see how well the timing is without the milestone stuff. If it's within an hour, I think I got some material to talk about for like 2 hours. Something related to gaming. Maybe I'll read. I feel like picking up something about Neverwinter and then reading about it and talking about what I read in Neverwinter. That's kind of nice. Yep. So I'll be back next Monday if it interests anyone. I kind of like these type of things to have opportunities to digress about random things. But today, didn't have that opportunity, I suppose. But occasionally, you know, you would have the one person show up or someone catching up, and I like to chat about what's going on, maybe related to Dungeons and Dragons or live service games. I like doing that. But on these type of days, it is very required that there are people. That's the irony, right? And in this game, in this hour, those players do not exist. Like, after all of this talking, I was here for what? More than 40 minutes? Same 4 people still trying to organize something. And not even organize them. Actually, they're just trying to do their dailies. Yep. Sounds about right. Okay, so take care, folks. Stay safe. Happy gaming. Pick a different time zone to play. Hopefully you have a schedule that is a different time zone. And yeah, fingers crossed that I'm still looking for those patch notes. You know, I get excited whenever Cryptic announces a patch notes and it's like one sentence, fix the typo. I still get excited about patch notes. Patch notes means active development, right, and investment. It's really shocking how infrequent patch notes are for upkeeping something like this. No. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Stay safe, stay healthy, and happy gaming. Take care now. Bye bye.